Oh man, I just did that entire pre-market show and I had the thing on mute.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Oh boy, this market is rallying. Triple threat bounce straight out the open, bro.
Yeah, look at.
Wow, NQ just got slammed from up there.
Yeah, that's the open, right? I mean,
Yeah,
you can expect that every day.
pretty much. What do you think we break through this 412 today on SPY? Or should we be watching ES?
I guess if that's what we're gonna trade.
All right, change that real quick. I got my MES loaded in the account. All right, so what I'm thinking is we do have a 15-minute supply line up here at 4150s. We're getting a wick already though, but if they make it up there, we gotta like kind of just see the rejection first and then a kind of double top pattern, then we could probably snipe that. The fact that it's an old line though, I think it's probably just gonna reject straight from it, but we'll see what happens. The second play would be to go with the bullish momentum if they come back to the money zone.
Right.
Oh man, NQ got liquidated. Just watching it on the other side.
Yeah, me too.
That would have been our morning if we took that money zone straight out the open, bro. That's crazy. swing low would have been that kind of area. They consolidated and base flagged that. All right. Got some take profit dot coming up on the 5 and 15 minute on this push. Jesus, McGuire. We about to be in play, senor. Made it to 53. I'm not gonna fake me into a trade. NQ is like failing, but doing a wiki dance.
Okay, so everyone is in the one direction, the one trend.
I think ES is about to catch up to NQ. NQ is going to hit a target that I set on the play. Hit it. Whoa. I think if that 5-minute line gets straight, we could take a swing at these shorts, creating this area as our stop. I would like to see them kind of get up there though, so I don't know. Nice. I got one target hit on NQ shorts. Moving the break even now to, oh shit. Missed it, bro. What you thinking?
Oh yeah, I don't think I want to short the EI.
Okay. So you want to go with the bullish play?
Yeah.
All right. So your plan would be to long like 40, 46, 41, 46?
Right, somewhere in the zone. Yeah.
All right.
But I'm also looking at what NQ is doing. It might help.
Mm-hmm.
This is an area of support from the market lows.
Mm.
I think. I mean, but I'm not in it a lot.
Right.
Yeah. So it is in the neighborhood. The pre-market low.
Yeah.
Could find support here. One thing I've noticed is that the NQ or the MNQ does a lot of the Bollinger Bands at level to level.
Yeah, I know. They'll probably stretch it out a little bit here and there, but yeah, it usually does.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, I think I'm gonna go with the short still. I just want them to give me like some violent spike up, and I'm probably gonna take that 56 level to the downside.
Okay.
But I will stop out if they kind of like break out aggressively, and because you know we do have a triple threat to the upside, so I don't want to get in the way of that again. But if they did, it depends. Wherever they come down first, if they come down to that money zone, we might be able to snipe along. Honestly, though, I prefer the 15-minute money zone we ran from today. I mean, early out the open, so I don't know. Downtrend started on what? On NQ money zone. All right, here we go. Get the pop. NQ starting to get bought up down there, like you said. ES is popping above to 56. Oh, she is flying.
Damn.
Good money zone entry down there. Just wasn't clean, right? Off the 5 minute. Oh, unless you said damn for something else. I mean, I don't know.
On the 5 minute, yeah.
Yeah. It was close enough to it, but you know, at the time it didn't seem that way. I have a figure on the trigger for a possible short. If they break through this level, we're going to 41.67 to test that wick. Oh, here they go.
Mm. And this is the problem. Too much hesitation.
What are you?
For me.
What are you thinking right now?
Well, the first thing that popped into my head was that, you know, Bollinger Band bounce on the NQ.
Oh,
And
gotcha.
then I wasn't exactly paying attention to the ES close enough that I also missed the approach into the money.
Gotcha.
Maybe if it touched it, you know,
Mm-hmm.
the overtrace, I would have probably jumped on it, but I got distracted.
Gotcha. Yeah, I got both of them up here, so I could kind of see what's going on. All right, we're blowing through my plan to short the 56 level. Now at 57, 58. I got 67 as the high. 66. All right, cool.
Yeah, and short wasn't anywhere in my head at all.
Mm-hmm. I don't blame you. You know, a triple threat. Yeah, the target for the shorts on NQ triggered the long. All right, that wick just now that came down, I had a order resting at 55, just in case they came down like that. So looks like I'm triggered into the shorts. One MES. If they break the highs again, I'm just gonna kill this trade. But what's that? 54 to 58. That's about 8 points. We're currently in a push phase on a 5 minute, so this thing could stop me out ASAP. Damn, I hate when those wicks get me in without me having 5 minutes show me that they want to come down, but whatever. Shit, NQ is pumping. It's gonna make the whole move back up there. Looks like the buyers are still in control on the ES 15 minute and the 1 hour. 14% selling pressure. And the current bar has more volume than the last 30 bars. 419%. This thing could still go up if they don't flip this. Yeah, it's looking like they're gonna pop out again. Four percent selling pressure on this 15-minute candle. Damn, there's no seller stepping up. 5 minute, you need to get that line straight now. Oh man. All right, so probably not the best idea to have your order just resting after they pop above it. So That's one good little example we got there. Yeah, it's gonna stop me out in 3, 2, 1. Bing. Yeah, sellers just came in at 11%. There goes 2% on the 1 hour. It's gonna blow. Back to 11. So it looks like it's gonna be about $30 on 2 contracts with a 4-cent risk, 4-point risk. Not bad. I'll take it. I'll definitely take shots at MES if that's gonna be the kind of loss condition. I should have done it. Let me see. Nope, almost. I was watching volume on the tape yesterday to see how like volume reacts at the levels like the demand zone, the money zone, etc. And you could kind of gauge that when the volume is exceeding. So when the when the current bar is like super, I think when it turns yellow or something like that, that's when it's exceeding the previous average 30-day bar. And now right now we have an average of 558% volume in this candle on the 15-minute, and the buy volume area is lit up, so they should be able to break this level. But you know how long it's gonna take. Seller stepping up to 10,000, 18%. Ooh, y'all almost got me. Y'all almost got me. They're probably gonna just get me now though. Man, the ad is ripping. Oh, this is about to be the 10 o'clock candle next. Whoa, baby. Whoa, baby. Whoa, slow the fuck down. I can't even react. You saw that?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I can get out green now, but let the trade work now. Come on, sellers. Y'all don't have to bring the noise. Better than that. It's a new 1 hour candle too, so volume is all new. Sellers just took control with 7,000, 92% selling pressure here. We got to break through the speed line on this thing, or else this thing's just going to keep bouncing and pushing. Buyers reclaim control, 23%. Yeah, she's gonna pop. She's moving now. The ad is strong to the upside too. Just got stopped out.
Yeah, I think this thing means business to the upside.
Basically broke through the 4156 level. So on that trade, total loss was $15 and $18 on 2 contracts. So about 30 something bucks. I like it. That was a nice little money zone grab on a 5 minute on that wick.
Yeah, missed it, of course.
You had to be super fast though, I mean, and
Yeah, it was extremely quick.
Yeah. This thing is going to 4166. I think I might take some longs on MNQ, see if MNQ could get this momentum and hit the highs of 4120 something. Risking the lows here. 75 is too much. 206. Alright, yeah, I gotta risk the lows there. Man, dude, I got stopped out of that position last night where I told you I got in. This would have been break even right here. Stupid auto liquidation. So far, you were right twice, Gio. Just had to pull the trigger at that damn money zone, but they never quite got there, or didn't make it easy to get in.
I don't know if I was right, but because I didn't get in.
I mean, like
You have to play to be right, otherwise just
yeah.
nothing.
I think this is why this kind of run, this practice run session is good, because, you know, like we talked yesterday, like, would you get in at the break of blah blah blah? I'm pretty sure if you turn that thing on, there's a play that triggered where we broke above the red zone level, and you would have just had to take it, right? The way that you decided to enter. Let me just see if we have that condition true. Yeah, it didn't trigger on that pullback, but the one earlier straight out the open, nope, one a little bit like 5 minutes before the open, that one triggered.
Yeah. Well, the other option is to trade one contract, right, and double your R&R.
Yours, oh yeah, could do that. What's the next plan? Just go with the trend, or try to play the rejection of the 1 hour zone, 4166. Just keep going with the trend, triple threat.
I would think so, right? I mean, in theory, that's what we have seen.
Yeah.
Well, in practice, actually.
Oh yeah.
I mean, every now and then it's going to reverse, but you play it, it shows it's in direction.
All right, we just tapped it. Let's see if they smoke through it. The NQ trade is working pretty good. Wow.
Yeah, I can't believe I hesitated on that lower button.
Yeah, that one, I got in late on that one, and I'm in on 3 MNQs. We're about to hit target 1. Well, we actually are at 1R, almost 2R, 1R. Yeah, I'll just let them hit the targets. Wow, they smoked through 4166.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go find another level. The next level on ES that they got to get to is 4176. It's the next resistance zone here. I wish I took that ES out the open, bro. Should have the money.
Becomes so long. Takes forever to load it.
What's that? So right now on that ES play, I would have been willing to risk. I got an entry at 13,206, 13,185, 186 should have been the risk, right? 96,106. Yeah, and we up pretty nice on this. What is this? 205 to 2. Here we go. We hit target. Hit the fucking. Take me out. There we go. One out. We made it to 41.73. 76 is the next rejection zone. 66 was where I wanted to short this 1 hour long. This is why I fucking hate shorting a 15-minute old supply line, because the next time we swing up there, the likelihood of breaking out, especially after 1, 2, that was the third test, yeah, it probably wasn't the best move. We got paid a little bit, but nothing worth taking. And the loss wasn't bad, so, you know, can't complain about that. Target 2 about to get hit on NQ. This market is going crazy.
Oh, so you went in on the Q?
What's that?
You went in long?
Yeah, at 13.206 when we had that wick at around 10 o'clock. Once I stopped out of ES, I just looked at NQ on my right side, and I was like, all right, let me try that. See if it catches this type of momentum.
I think I need 4 more screens.
I got my one screen that has just, 3 ES. And then on my right side, my trader vate is open where I get to see NQ and ES. So. All right, target 2 hit on MNQ there. made 97 and 124. I got one last runner that I'm putting a stop at break even. Let's see what the hell we can get out of this trade, bro. So far I took that for 206, 206 entry to 270. Yeah, that's a nice little like 64. 64 points. $206. I got him out. Yeah, we like 64, 65 points. Okay, willing to lose 20, so that's about 2.3x right there, right? That made it worth it. Got it on a 5-minute. So I got it on this candle right here, right when they broke through the money zone. Bastards.
Yeah, that would have been a good entry.
Yeah.
I've got 41.98. That's resistance, and yes.
98, gotcha. I got 76 on this 1 hour, so they could get up.
Yeah.
They get up there. I don't know why. Like, you know, like this is what I was telling you yesterday. You know, we could have a triple threat, and my mind is still thinking short of freaking level. Instead of like, you know, putting an order at the damn money zone, and we would have probably gotten wicked in on that damn 10 o'clock move, but. Yeah, I think it was good for you to see how fast that damn thing moves from that zone. It doesn't stay. You gotta kind of like react to it because it doesn't stay there too long. And then like once it moves away, bro, I don't even want to take the trade anymore. And then, you know, you kind of just miss out on all of this. But yeah, like I said, the one thing I saw on volume yesterday was when you see this, if you're looking at your 15-minute right now, it should be yellow. The current bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just no selling pressure right now. This thing is crazy. You see that? saw you sent a picture. You have some. Oh, my bad, guys. Nice, king. Big supply area for SPY. I don't even have SPY up, but I'm thinking that we get to 4176 VIP and probably pull back. But this thing is ripping.
Looks like it wants.
I'm waiting for you. See that 15-minute supply line coming up? Thanks, yo. On that thing I just sent you, I was talking about that current bar being 42,000, 305% of volume is in this damn bar versus the average 30 bar of 13,000. Generally, when I see that, like what I picked up last night was when you see that on the 1 hour and the 15-minute. Like I don't even watch the 5-minute volume anymore, but when you see that, you basically can conclude that, look, that thing went from 28,000 to 38,000 buyers versus 6,000 sellers. You just keep knocking. So like either you don't leave your coins until they flip that 15-minute, or you could just kind of chill and not take shorts until the sellers show you that they picking up strength. But this current bar is exceeding the average 30 bars, and the buyers are winning. Is kind of how I interpret that.
Okay.
And I'm not getting in the way trying to short this level just because it's a level. If that makes sense, right? So it's
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, so like let the buyers do what they do. But if you were in this trade, you could just relax because they're not showing. Look, back to zero selling pressure. Buyers about to break this level. Boom. %4 now. So that's one thing because like I was like, yo, why the hell did I leave that contract? And I was looking at the volume on the contract even, and the same condition came up. The current bar flipped yellow, and I'm like, wow, what does that mean? And then you just saw buyers kind of stepping in, and then the price it like rocketed. I'm like, holy shit. Maybe that's how I should be interpreting volume, because like you never, and if you do this on a 5-minute, you'll be wasting your time. It just moves so fast.
Yeah.
But this is a battle, an entire 15-minute battle telling you who's winning, and obviously buyers are like kicking ass. Some sellers stepped in once we broke out. I'm assuming that some people just got out of there. Oh, we broke out on the Q. Wow, that would have been target 3 right there on NQ. So do I move this to, nope, keep it at break even? Because you never know what this market is going to do. We go for another fucking 100-point day. You're a part of this. Heck, right now I think we did 100 points. Almost, right? No, we are 80, 90. We got in at 206. 13,306 is 100 points. Man, dude. And I'm using these 2-minute Hikanachi candles on NQ. That's keeping me in this trade because it's just basically flat bottoming. So it means bulls have strength in this entire candle or whatever. This thing is amazing. It's like, don't leave this trade. I'm probably not even gonna see the dump though, so that kind of sucks, but. Oh my god, this thing is still going. Okay, 13. If they do pull back, you feel stupid. Gio, what would you do on this trade? I think I'm pushing basically like, let me see, 70. 124 plus 97, that's like 2 and change. And now I have another one that's about 160 something. It's like 300 some odd bucks right here. Wow, fucking great day, man. She's gonna pull back soon. Fuck it. $15 looks like it could get straight here. What do you think, Gio? We taking this? I'm gonna give it a shot. Let me see. Volume, selling volume just triggered on the 15-minute, but that's because this is a new 15-minute candle. Just opened up a minute ago, so, damn. What's the risk here? Swing high 78. Damn, this thing is flying down, you fucking bastards, relax. Oh man, and NQ just came back too, but it's cool. Let's see if we could get that bounce that we need. So the plan here is to short 41.76 supply line. It's a 1 hour supply, so it should pay out. No need to FOMO into it. 78 right now is the risk high. We're at 73, 72, 70 for an entry, so that's an 8-point fucking stop. 4 points on 2 contracts. It's about $30. Scheme to lose like 50. Damn it, bro. Just when I was talking about that goddamn NQ, shit came back hard. It's all good. smaller risk there. That's a 4-point risk if you take that. That line isn't straight yet, Gio. What are you thinking? 15 minutes?
On the 15?
Yeah, we got a straight line on the 5, so we could definitely use this 78 level as a stop. So that means
It's hard to take those levels because it's like you're playing against the trend.
all right, all right. So your entry for the longs would be 67, 69, 68 type stuff. If you want.
Right.
All right. Yeah, the reason why I'm just trying to go with the like this is a fresh 15-minute line, so I have to take this reversal play for me. I just need to limit my loss. So if I take this 74 entry, I lose $30 again if they get back up to 78, because that's what apparently 4 points is on ES. Yeah. It's about 20 points. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. On 2 contracts. So I'm going to take a starter with 1 here. You know, if they can come back a little bit more, I'll take the starter. If they leave me, they leave me, but I'm not trying to extend that. Extendo clip. My plan is for them to get back to the bottom of the Bollinger Band on ES. So that's going to push through your 5-minute entry. Probably end up at like around 150-ish, 156. That'd be a hell of a play. Watch this fucking thing go crazy. 15-minute line. It's still not straight. It can bounce. If they give me my double top play, I'm taking that. Bastards. All right, here goes your entry, buddy.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Well, it's going lower. Yeah, I would have been in with my theory that you have to have an order sitting there.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't even look at level 2s or none of that stuff. So, but my idea that they're gonna smoke right through this to hit the 15-minute money zone could work. But that would have been a solid entry there, risking only 4 points. Yeah, I tell you, they don't give you too much time to make your decision. So that's why I don't really kind of wait for too much validation. Once that 15-minute line came in, and this was the second 15-minute candle, we had enough to and then we had the 5 minutes straight up there. So that's your line in the sand no matter what. And now right now you're just defending profit if they do a bounce, which they could. Usually you either get this dump or they give you a double top and then you get a massive dump. Or you get a break. Either way, I'm taking a shot. Yo, NQ, relax. I just lost fucking $190 on this pullback. I stop out here though. Green trade no matter what. You're in the play account, right?
Yeah, I haven't taken any trades, no matter what, because I can't see it clearly. Maybe I should.
Take the longs right here, bro. It's your 5-minute trade.
Yeah.
Swing low is 52. You got to stop out there. So you're risking like a good 55. I don't like that risk. When they got to 63, maybe that was a 10-point risk. That fit the criteria, but I mean, maybe you can make this area here your friggin' stop the next time they go below the money zone.
Yeah, now it's Portugal again.
They're gonna play with you all day, Gio.
I know.
Oh, here goes a play. A play came up. You saw that? I got it active on the 5 minutes. So play was triggered for the upside. Your entry would have been 4168. Still not too late. And they're risking the 5-4. So 68, 5-4. Okay, they're in the kill box. Son of a bitch, bro.
Yeah, this is not looking good for the long side.
It's gonna spring up on you, watch.
I know.
This is good. This is good. You'll see what happens. It's a random outcome. Look at that nice move again to 65. Remember, your stop on this thing is 55, so you just need a 10-point stop to kind of keep the control here. Bro, they're cooking my fucking NQ trade. You pull the trigger. What are you waiting for, Gunner? Let me see what the volume thing is doing. Yeah, there's no unusual volume here. Just a 1 hour, which is done in 15 minutes. Right now, the buyers still have control. 36% selling pressure on the 1 hour and 52% selling pressure on the 5th. Nope, make that 50. 47. Yeah, they're bouncing nice. What's this risk? If we take this entry 70 to 78, that's an 8-point risk. Nah, just relax. I'm gonna double top on you.
back in a couple.
Okay. Oh, Gio, you're gonna be upset if this thing goes back and break highs, buddy. All right. Look at that. Gio. You would have been at what, like target 1 almost? Yeah. Don't know what's gonna happen, but let's see. By the way, Gio is on fire with the call outs for longs. He's been saying keep taking the money zone, go with the trend. We don't know if this one is going to break highs. We're watching volume right now, which is at this current bar on this 15-minute, which it's about to finish in like, I don't know, 30 seconds. So there's nothing great to say about this, but it's above average with 21,000 21,000 volume, and the last 30 bars have been about 18,000, and the selling pressure is at 6%. So basically there's 20,000 buyers in this candle right now versus 1.8 thousand sellers in this ES candle. Next 15-minute candle is going to open up now, so that one is a wrap. But we have zero selling pressure at this level up here. So we could break out, is the theory. We just don't know if it's going to happen. You might get sellers that come in and slam this area because now they see a second opportunity to double top that I kind of wanted to get. So we'll see what ends up happening. Interesting stuff today. All right, here goes my shot. Here goes my shot. Let's see. All right, let me put my stop up at downtrend started on what? NQ. Chill out, cuz. I was gonna move my stop up on NQ, just in case this thing kind of blows down. But right now we have two powerful buying candles there, so we'll see if we can get more on this 2-minute trend. I do have an idea to short this ES level again now that this swing is your second swing. So basically if they break this buying line, I think we have a play. Again, this is a reversal, a setup against a triple threat. You guys saw when we tried to take that one yesterday, it worked, but then they immediately bounced back up. So let's see. So this play triggered for the reason that the price closed into the money zone, and basically it paid like, looks like 1 hour. I mean, this is probably a little too much room to give it, but we extended it to, and I think it's fair. Yeah, it's probably best. How do we change the target to go for more? Looks like she's breaking into new highs, bruh. Oh, I was tripping. Was I tripping? 45, 59. Definitely tripping. There's still a lot of time in this 50-minute candle, 6 minutes. It does have this current bar with unusual volume above average.
Yeah, I don't think the bulls want to let it go.
They're gonna what?
Bulls don't want to let it go.
Yo, your entry, bro.
Yeah.
Your friggin' entry. You've been on the right side of the market 3 times.
And yet, 0 to account for.
I told you, take the trade. That's the point of the play account right now. unless you're really like, okay, this looks like I might take this down move before they leave my exit area. All right, look, if you guys do some shady move to the downside, I want in. $73 risking 77. So another 4 points. Triggered in on that down move. Setting my stop a little bit above that. Okay, let's see what happens. Nice. I only took one that time, bro.
Oh, what a nice.
Whoa, bro. Told you that double top is what I look for. It's crazy. All right, let me just set this damn target. Oh, this sucks. I took one. This sucks, bro. I gotta take this to like 52. Got him.
What else is going on here? Okay, it's dropping view up.
They going at least back down to the bottom of the bully band right here at like 53. My target is 52, so that's perfect.
53.
Mm-hmm. Ambitious.
Yeah, I remember that.
That 1 hour friggin' supply zone, bro. All right, I'm up 45 on that. I stopped out of my NQ trade on that dump. That's crazy. That would have took my break even, so I put break even up a little bit above. I mean, I put my final stop a little bit above that. I should have just took the friggin' consolidation up there.
Yeah.
All right, if this thing stalls out here, I'll kill this trade because this would be the middle of the Bollinger Band bounce we saw yesterday. Man, this is like 2R already on, because remember I was only risking what, 73, 4 points? We're down to 60. 60 to 73, that's 10. That's 13 points already. That's like, yeah, would have been able to take him one out right here. Well, vaya con Dios, mi amor. Look at this thing, Gio. Call this thing out to the T. The double top players, I'm taking that shit. And it's going down to 50 something. 59 so far.
Yeah, these are probably the most difficult, decisions to make because you have the one trend on every chart, and now it's kind of like changing structure.
Wait, I didn't quite get all of that, but yeah. Once we break through 2R, why the fuck would you let him go back? Yo, let the trade work, bro. All right, whatever. Sorry, say that again now.
Yeah, no, that's all right. I was just thinking that it's so hard to go short, when the trend is up. Right?
Yeah.
We have a single direction
Mm-hmm.
for the whole morning, and I don't know.
No, I think that's kind of what the market wants from you, right? It wants to kind of get you into this confusing state of mind so that execution is harder. But so we know one thing is true. The money zone in a triple threat pays out, but we don't know which money zone they're going to bounce from. This morning, they bounced off the 5-minute money zone twice. Then you got the 15-minute right now that I'm facing. If these guys come in, you're going to see a wicked bounce. So it's like I'm playing zones that should reject. And why did I pick the 76 zone? You already know that was a 1 hour zone. All right, cool. So we're going to short zones and go with the trend. And that's basically all our plays, right? Like that's the best that we can do in this market. But whenever you enter a trade, you have to know where the enemy is lying. So if you took the longs like you wanted to at that 68 level, when they swung back up to 70s, 77, we knew that that 76 level was going to come in with a vengeance, only because we have a 15-minute supply line up there, and that thing smacks with some high probability. So you either take some coins off the table in the event that this play happens to you, right? Because we know at this point it shouldn't be a maybe that's going to happen. That thing has a high chance of happening. So you have to kind of like either take some coins off the table, lock in that profit, and when this happens, you break even and you, all right, good try. I at least took the trade. You know what I'm saying? You at least pull the trigger at that money zone. So we don't know which money zone is going to bounce off of. Look at this, 54. We hit 53, target hit. The bottom of the bully band is usually, wow, watch the bounce that they could get here though.
Yeah, it's going for the Bollinger Band.
Right, right. Watch the bounce they can get here. Weehaw. So there goes another 100. Come on, hit my goddamn stop. Y'all not gonna do this to me. I trail you right there. 55, I'm out. Gonna bounce back to freaking 60s. I'm not with it. But yeah, so like you gotta like, so that line that came in on the 15-minute, there's only two ways that I think I could play that. You either take the trade for the first swing down, which could be that V-shape fall where they don't even give you a double top scenario to get in, or you wait for that double top. My higher probability is waiting for that double top, because if I would have gotten in on a FOMO bid and they went back up from that money zone where you would have entered, I would have been like, oh my God, I got to deal with this drawdown or this pullback. I might get stopped out. So I don't like to really necessarily put myself through that kind of stress. So I avoided that first move. And I usually see if they break that line on that second move, this violence come in. It comes in violently. So if I don't even get this violence, I'm okay with stopping out at that swing high. But I let them go all the way up to that stop. And I only risked 4 points on that trade to make, 55. I got out at 55 instead of the 52 that I had my target at, or 53. But whatever, it's 2 more points. But basically that trade was what? 52, 62, 72, 20 points, 20. We got in at 73. So it was about 20 something points to risk 4 points. That's not a bad trade, right? Quick little $100 on one contract. If I took 2 contracts, that bad boy would have been 200, but whatever. It is what it is. But I think the idea is, we knew that zone could react like that only because it was a 1 hour rejection zone. 15 minutes showed you evidence. 5 minutes showed you evidence. It's just a matter of either you trust it or not at that point, right? Which I think you battle with back and forth in your head, like, do I take this? Do I take this? Yeah, it's this market will psychologically damage you if you keep like overthinking it. So that's why I like Mark Douglas, bro, because he's like, look, you don't know what's gonna happen. If the probability is there, just take the trade. And it's hard though. It's not easy. I mean, I think that trade that you would have entered when they bounced off of the 1030 opportunity was probably the most it wasn't ideal, but they kind of gave you a chance there to take the longs. They didn't just wick off the level and leave. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Came and went.
Yeah, I mean, what I was trying to say is that when you called the longs, we knew the long straight out the open could work. That 940 pullback that they gave us didn't quite give us the money zone entry. So like we're sitting on our hands waiting for that. This is what I was trying to tell you yesterday when we went through the chart session. It's not going to be as perfect as you think it is, right? Like you got to kind of either start with a filler, hope that they don't break through the money zone because that's your line of defense. But your job is to limit the risk that you're going to put on. So if they pull back and the swing low was your stop on this morning's candle, right? You're looking at 42 exit. Sorry. You're looking at a 42 exit with a possible entry at 49. That's a 6-point risk. That meets the criteria for you to get in on that wick, on that pullback. But if you try to wait for this perfect, hit the money zone, they play around, dude. Like you probably got a million guys trying to buy this thing on a pullback, so they get in and they push the thing up, and now your risk has diminished because you're gonna get in at the close of this candle, which is 8 points. It's still a good trade, but now you gotta go 8 is 16, at least 16 points, right? To the upside. Do they give you that? Dude, they gave you 26 points after that entry. And look at this bounce from the friggin' Bollinger Band. And that's why that's always target, bro. On a reversal play on the 15, take your coins at the bottom of the 5-minute Bollinger Band. Because the bounces be insane. And now you got to think about whether or not you want to leave. And you already just lost a couple of points there, back to 60s. Anyways, that's why I don't try to be perfect. It's not really hindsight or intuition. It's just trying to limit your risk from the previous swing low. Because if this ladder is going to continue to the upside, which you had that idea, then you did the right thing. You waited for a pullback. That's your only job. And how much risk are you going to take when that pullback kind of like presents itself? The second one, there's no way we would have caught that. That was like a wickety wick that I was like, what the hell just happened? Did you see that? That one, though, from the previous pullback, gave us a 5-point opportunity, a risk factor. That's a snipe. Take that. It didn't just go up. It hesitated right here for a minute, but it's outside of the money zone, so you're probably like, right? Like, and I get that. But it's a 7-point risk now, so you got to go at least make 14. The thing gives you 22 to the highs. So I think today was really good so that you could kind of see that, right? Because there's nothing like live trading, but
it's a good training session.
Yeah, absolutely. When you have that, your edge is there. Your edge is the triple threat. You called it out 3 times, but you were waiting for perfection. And the market is never gonna give you that, bro. Like it's just weird like that. And that's why I'm like, you know what? How much are you gonna take from me if I'm wrong on this? So you kind of reverse engineer your entries. And I just kind of like would have taken some of those if I even had that foresight. I didn't take none of that because I'm over here like I'm shorting this market and I got slammed once. But I took the trade because it was a 15-minute supply line. And you saw it when we were in that area around 940. They didn't break the swing high easily. They got there really close. And then that wickety wick thing happened. And I was profitable for 1 second. And my enemy at the money zone kicked in. And then it stopped me out. So I should have known to pull the trigger and just kind of cut the trade before they hit the stop. But I want to get away from that. Take your $30. And then I got in on NQ for the same condition. And we made all that money back. And then this one here paid out. So I'm pretty much done trying to trade today. But, we could do this all day, dude.
I know.
And there goes another money zone bounce off the 15-minute.
Even off the 1 hour, look at that. It approached the money zone.
And that's awesome. That's why I tell you, I would prefer to wait for a 15-minute play because the 5-minute, it's amazing because when they get going, you're never going to get that 15-minute entry. But man, when that 15-minute entry comes in or that 1 hour entry comes in, it's a freaking goner. It like shoots up. But yeah, you know, we could probably go ahead and keep assessing and figuring out which trades we're gonna take. Hey, Big Biz jumped in on longs on ES on the dip. Google, Microsoft, Apple having strong pullbacks. Gotta watch. Nice trading spark. Oh, for sure. Oh shit, I mean oh my god, bro. If this thing goes and break high, this fucking market is insane, dude. It just won't stop moving. Yeah, I know yesterday when we were like talking and you said, you know, it still seems subjective. I totally understood what you meant and stuff like that. But like, there's nothing like the live training to show you why it has to be subjective. Like, the code came in and showed you to go long again. I think like 2 more times. But this, I'm pretty sure a 15-minute play got triggered on that long side. But there was nothing built into the code to tell you to short that supply zone. Because every time I put it on, it like distorts the play. But yeah, I think you kind of get where my mind was at, like even before the play. And that's kind of why I started doing the YouTube channel, because it was like, man, I know a lot of guys that call out signals and stuff like that. And by the time you get in there, it's like, oh shit.
Why did I call that?
Yeah, like it didn't work out. But like, I told you, I'm waiting for that double top play, and if it makes a lower high, I'm sniping that thing. Like, no questions asked, because by that time, it would be the third 15-minute candle, 15-minute straight line, and I trust it. You know, I seen that play happen over and over. I mean, we've been taking it over the last 2 weeks. Like, that's what made us a lot of money. It was this trend now. It's beastly, bro. So we gotta kind of implement that trending pullback play into this. But this is what I struggle with. Which one do you go with? When do you go with it? My day would have been over if I would have taken ES to the top side straight out the open with you. You know, so yeah, that's the hard part. I think when you get there, you're gonna see what I mean. It's like, but I'll lay off now, and I just want to know when you're gonna take the trade, and you know, like the reason.
It looks like they want to go to the Bollinger Band anyway.
The top
At least
one?
on the NQ, the lower one.
Yeah, NQ was, yo, NQ moves so nasty, bro. It went up 100 points, came down 100 points.
Yeah.
Like, whoa, baby.
And on the NQ, I had what? 298 on the top, but it actually. Yeah, it was close enough.
You took the bottoms?
Say that again?
You took the longs on NQ? Sorry, I heard you talking. I just didn't hear what you said.
No, I was trying to reason the going short on the NQ.
Oh.
At the top.
Got you. I'm pretty sure there was a line up there somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do, man? I forgot to watch volume after entry. I'll watch it on the tape, but as a matter of fact, I think I did see volume switch to the sell side before they left the zone. Yeah, NQ had a 15-minute lineup. Damn, man, if I saw that shit, I'd have been exited that trade. And that's another thing, like, even though we're trying to go for like, you know, the moon or the 100 points, bruh, if you see a 15-minute line and you're long, you might want to get out of that trade. You feel me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Because the enemy is going to clap that move, and you're basically back to sub-zero. This is where we started from. Like, this is insane. Bastards. We're getting red candles in a green trend on a 15-minute on NQ. What the fuck? That's interesting.
Which one are you watching?
NQ 15-minute?
215, okay.
Red candles in a green trend. That means that the price is below both moving averages, bro.
The holes?
Yeah, the whole is but price is below both of them. I'm turning it on right now just to see, but it's an interesting one. You must have slammed the hell out of the market. So, oh yeah, yeah. Look at that. They slammed the market. That's why that happened. Holy moly. That could be the start of a bloodbath if they don't hold this level down here. Wow. Alright, let's go back to ES. Damn, wait, so that means that SPY made it to like 413, right? 414. Holy shit. That's sexy. I need SPY to hit 417. Stop playing with it, man. We gotta get through 415 first. We're close to that, so I think we got a strong shot there. Man, that 15-minute is busting off the money zone. Look at that wick. All right, let's get back to the I'm here, Gio. I'm just gonna grab some coffee real quick.
Yeah. I just got some.
All right. Freaking freezing in my basement. Here goes the heat. Looks like a 15-minute money zone bounce and a 5-minute demand line forming. 61. Let's see how they kind of flag here. Yo, I got this. There's this dude on this other channel. This fucking guy is pulling the trigger today, boy. He took the long somewhere on the upside. Then he took the first short, and I was like, damn, bro, good shit. I'm gonna catch a double top if they do it. So he caught. I don't know if he stayed in. I think he got out, and then the double top came in. Same, almost gave up. And then he got out of that and then longed 64 on ES during the drop. I don't know what his stop was, but he ended up going to 52 on that drop. 64 to 74.
Did he bail?
Nah, he said he has his sell order at 80.
At 80? Okay. So.
Yeah, I mean, he could get it, but...
He has your chart?
No. Yeah, so
it sounds like a play from the chart.
Yeah, I know, right? The 64 entry might have been a little bit aggressive.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe 64 was that was aggressive. It wasn't really the money zone. And then he said he longed again at 64 when we went up there. Well, buddy is in though. But now he's saying he wants a short 68. That's a lot of movement.
He wants to short 68.
Yeah, it's
well, what is it?
Yeah, that's too much flip-flopping for me. But I'm guessing he probably doesn't have any faith in this upside move anymore. I don't know. What was my entry on that? 73. Oh, I thought I got a better fill. I don't like that 73 fill. I left 76. I left 3 points on the table, son. Nah, it's all right. Trying to think like what would have, cause like I seen them sometimes, but I guess you gotta wait for them to kind of break that line, man. So we got Cyan on a pullback. Bulls are weak, but you expect white and then green after this.
We get the white.
Yeah, we got the white. So really don't want to see any more pullbacks, but as long as they make a higher low, the play is still active. It's just going to trigger Cyan again, I think. Yeah, everything in this thing is gonna be cyan. 153 might be a really good stop now. Definitely a good stop. Do you think you would have taken that zone straight out the open? That was tough for me, man. I don't know.
Um,
No, right?
it would have been hard, yeah.
Yeah, that was a tough one to do. I mean, we knew the triple threat setup was there. It was just, and then like the 5 minute was at the money zone. That was perfect. But what do you? The morning volume, they could like wick down and then wick back up, no problem, or wick up, wick down. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Morning, the first candle is kind of usually a tricky one for me.
Yeah.
So far, this was a play, that was a play, that was a play.
It was easier, not at the open, but near the open on the NQ.
On NQ.
Yeah, because it pulled back to the Bollinger Band, to the bottom band.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it just kept ping ponging.
That could have been a good reason to enter the trade, right? Because they do this on the open. They play with the bands.
Even if you missed the 9:30 one, the 10 o'clock price action that went down there, that was the one I took, like, when they wicked up. And I caught like the very top of the wick. Like I was just, it wasn't the sexiest entry, but when I measured the risk, it was like, okay, I need to take this now before they shoot. So the risk here was 30 points all the way to the bottom. I said, hell no, I can't do that. When I measured this wick, the actual 10 o'clock candle wick, it was 18 points. I was like, all right, cool. It kind of sucks, but if they get back down there, I gotta stop out. So it ended up, working out as soon as I got in, and this little. I like to see this kind of price action where the 10 o'clock 5 minute candle and the 10:05, where they only give you a little bit of room to get in to the momentum play. And then once I saw this push phase trigger, I was like, all right, they're not going to give anybody a chance to get in at the money zone. So this should just keep on making closing higher than the previous candle. And the minute that stops, that push phase is over. So I should have, man, I had so many reasons to stop that trade before I took one out at like, let me see where my trade today at. So this candle here, I took one out here. I took another one out when we broke the high of that. And then all of this was juice, bro. That was like another $200. And I freaking let them come all the way down here, bro, before stopping me out. Trying to give this shit a shot. But it was my third one, so it was a green trade regardless. And I'm trying to get away from, micromanaging a pullback. And I survived this one, only to get clapped. Bastards. This is exactly where I stopped out at. We're right back to it. I'm just happy I didn't, put the stop where I entered, because I walked away with something as opposed to nothing from that last contract. Look at this friggin' rally, bro. Oh, they're gonna chop today? Bottom of the Bollinger Band. Man, maybe we need to incorporate that as a strategy.
Yeah. I think it would help.
Damn, that would be 3 plays to look out for, brother.
Yeah.
I like, well, 4, because this is actually a play here, the push face play. You kind of have to get in when they came back here. This wasn't really an entry. That was an entry. These things are short-lived. This is like my C+ setup. The reversal play is my B+ setup, and the trend play is my A+ setup. So, I'll take those things any day. Bottom of the Bollinger, I like that, man. I really do. Even if you took this one, you at least had a shot. This one, that one stops you out. Take that one, you're good to go. Take that one, oh man. Come up with some rules for that, bro. I'll definitely start taking it and record some stats.
Yep, sounds good.
Yeah. I'm guessing you are not in this up move here on ES.
You guessed right. Once again, you are right.
Gio, we're in the play account, buddy. White candles.
Yeah. Well, no, I still, you know, I know it's kind of ridiculous, but even on the play account, I'm like,
Yeah, no, I get you.
I want it to be perfect, but to be perfect, I know it's going to be impossible. But at least I want to get the exposure on the real time chart, you know.
Oh yeah.
So I can see it, I can talk about it, I can analyze it. I don't know, maybe Monday is a better day.
Yeah, you know, it's one day at a time, man. It's you know, because you got to kind of trust what you think is going to happen. And the one thing I would say is like you're gonna. I think by the end of today, you're gonna be like, okay, I'm going to take that money trade next time. You know, and what you can't get discouraged about is when it doesn't work, because the probability over time is kind of what's important. This time it didn't work. Okay, like for example, today I took a reversal play shot off of this 15-minute zone at 56. It didn't work. I could have been like, man, forget that setup. Nah, don't forget that setup, because when the fresh one came in, I knew that all I had to do was wait for a double top, and if that failed, the high probability kicks in again. Got into that again. So I say all that to say, like, if you take a trade based on this so-called strategy that we believe works, you just got to keep taking that trade over and over and over. Just take that one trade. I mean, even if you don't take the reversal plays at all, because it's too much to kind of think about throughout the day, just constantly take that money zone trade. Like you would have taken two today, even if you missed the first two that you called out. The one that wasn't perfect, okay, you didn't want that. The other one wicked too fast, okay, you didn't get a chance to get into that. This one here, you actually had 10 to 15 minutes to get in before the spike up. You would have at least been in it, taken one out at 1R, and then this one would have stopped your second contract out. All right, cool. That worked. All right, money zone entry. Hold up, wait a minute. We have a 15-minute money zone entry down here. You take that now, and you know, the psychology behind this for me, I would have taken that trade, no questions asked, because I know that this bottom of the Bollinger, I told you, watch how we bounce from the bottom of the 5-minute Bollinger Band on a reversal play from the 15. It either breaks with volume or they bounce and get right back up here to continue the trend. So just knowing that your idea is, I'm going to take this area, but you have to have a stop. That's going to be the hard part. Where's your stop? Just always look left, and you're going to get an idea of where they're going to probably, where more sellers or more buyers, where more buyers are kind of like sitting. So even if you FOMO'd into it, like on the way down, like that dude did at 64, I mean, I wouldn't have taken that. That wasn't quite there yet. But once we hit here and you gun this entry, your stop is kind of somewhere down here. And they barely touched you, bro. Like, they barely touched you. So you put it a little bit below, and you don't have much to worry about. So now it becomes, okay, well, if I take this trade, what's the measurement? You got a 6-point stop, 7-point stop. It fits the 10-point requirement that we know ES, our entries should respect on ES. Take that trade. Let's say you didn't, necessarily catch that one, and you saw this wick happen. This definitely fits that requirement with 4 points. That's even better. Take your second entry. And when this guy comes in, you're golden, bro. And if you see this thing come in, this line, all right, now you move your stop to that, because this is pretty much where the buyers are either going to kind of defend. But by this time, you should have been out of some contract. Let's say your average is somewhere right here after an entry down there. There goes your risk, 2 to 1. That goes 1R. As soon as we break back above that, that's about 2R. Here's about 3R. This is your 4R trade. And, the condition for it is no different than the earlier trade you called out to go long. Money zone entry, money zone entry. It's either going to be a 15, 1 hour, 5 minute money zone entry. The bigger time frames are more accurate. Smaller ones gets you in when it's just going crazy and you can't find a 15-minute entry. And that's just how the market behaves. You can't control it, but at least you know or have a plan of execution. So that's how that trade would have worked out for me. And I would have just either said, I took one out, put my shit at break even down here, and see if we get up there. Or just take this damn money and just call it a day. That's a good 2-3 hour trade right here. Right? So, but you gotta pull that trigger, dude. And so after today, I think you're gonna want to pull the trigger, but you can't get discouraged if a money zone doesn't work. And once you start seeing that, these things do work with higher probability, I just gotta kind of then it becomes how do I manage that trade? And management is, me, I'm getting away from even trying to touch this thing until it hits target, which is hard. But I'm absolutely going to take one contract out when we hit 2R or at least 1R or something like that, just to let the bank's money be at risk. And now I don't really have to worry about the trade getting up here. And that I think has been working for me. And at least you see your P&L go up, over time, as opposed to getting in on this trade, being stubborn and waiting for them to hit this target, only to let them come all the way back down and stop you out for a loss. That's craziness. It's fucking crazy. So, and some guys would say it's not crazy. You either hit 2R or 4R or whatever R, and you hit target or you don't fucking take the trade. Whatever. I don't know. Management is really hard, and I think it's personal. So, but yeah, that's kind of along the lines of how I, kind of think about price as it approaches my zone of entry. Yeah, even today in the play account, as much as you might want to keep a certain P&L, sorry, not P&L, but stat together. I don't know if that's something that's important to you in your play account. You're trying something new, so I would just say if the rules are there, right, for this triple threat, take every 15 and 5 minute money zone entry and just see how to manage it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, take it with one contract, two contract, whatever many contracts that you feel comfortable with when you start seeing that drawdown. One contract, I don't think you're going to care about the drawdown, but you would if they go all the way back down here. So then that lesson is going to be quickly okay, I'm not going to take a friggin' stop all the way down there. That's psycho. Right? That's a lot of points. That definitely beats the 10 points. That's 15 points. You have no trade here. But if you made this your stop, that's 5 points. You have a trade here. Is it an ideal stop? I don't know. I don't know. That's the one thing I don't know. But or you just wait for another 15-minute money zone entry, which puts you in somewhere around here, which does give you a 9-point risk. Yeah, that works. But you're gonna start getting impatient because now we're approaching 12 o'clock and you still feel like you didn't take a trade. I don't know.
Sometimes I take the trades after lunch.
Okay, so that's not that's something that you do.
Yeah, it's not gonna make me anxious not to trade.
All right. Yeah.
But yeah, definitely if I can get it done before noon, that would be ideal.
Yeah. I know. Well, that's good that you don't deal with that. For me, I don't really deal with that anymore. If I could keep my account at the same place it started yesterday, I'm all right with that. But that's because I need to see these setups. I need to see that money zone get tapped. I need to see that double top on a reversal play, and then I'll take a trade. But I'm not just gonna be putting my money up with the randomness of this fucking market. It's just shit was just. I remember when I was doing that, like, nah, man, there's no strategy that works. Just buy. It dipped, buy. Bro, they take me to hell, only for me to be right 2 to 3 days later, and that used to drive me crazy. But I was talking about revenge trading with this guy yesterday, and he was like, man, he was in a really good trade. He took the 10 o'clock breakout yesterday on NQ. And what happened was he was trying to let them break out of a certain level that I saw came up as a 15-minute, or maybe it was ES. So it's this kind of 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock breakout right here. Had a 15-minute line come up. Right. So this is your 10 o'clock breakout entry somewhere on NQ. Boom, he gets in. He's in this. He rides this flag, gets up here, and he wants it to go, I think, like, I don't know, another 10 points or something like that. And I'm like, man, there's a 15-minute supply line right here at like 119. I don't think that shit's going to come down at least to the money zone, bro. The shit started coming down and he got stopped out. And he mentioned every time I friggin', kind of want to let the shit ride, I move my stop to break even or whatever, and they come all the way down and tap me and then keep going. So this time I'm going to, make sure I at least take something out. So he gets out, the money zone bounce comes in, and then they hit target. He goes, you see what I mean? They fucking got me out and then hit target. I was like, bro, this is everyone in the market, it's just what they do. They know how far to pull back to stretch your patience and your profit. It's like, it's scientific almost. Like, they know how far to pull back to test your patience, to test your appetite for the gains that you saw, just to get you out of there and then, continue on the trend. So, like, this one group that I joined, man, these guys do not leave until the trend is over, bro. Like, they'll keep adding, they'll scale out, get back in, just, like, they'll lock in their profit, but they will not go against the trend. They don't give a damn how far the market pulls back. If that 1 hour or the 15-minute is bullish, they're gonna go with the trend, bro. So I'm like, yo, and then, like, after sitting with them for a month, I'm like, yo, this shit works. Like, it works. They don't give a damn what happens. And next thing you know, they ended up, they may not have one contract that goes from the bottom to the top, but they just kept hammering that shit with the market as it kept going up. And I was like, wow, man, that's a powerful state of mind to be in, where you just don't let the market play with you. You don't care about the pullbacks. You don't care about that drawdown. You'll stop out because you have your area, but you believe that when this trend thing starts to go, you're going to be a part of it. And 90% of the times, like, you're a part of it. And if it's chop, you stop out and it's okay. But when you're right, you're going to blow, your account is going to balloon. So anyways, he ends up getting out and he's tight about it. I was just telling him, like, bro, you can't be mad. Like, you did your best managing and you never knew how far that pullback was going to take you, yada, yada, yada. So, just have a re-entry system. Okay, they stopped you out, but what showed you a reason to get back in there, And then just kind of risk less so you don't lose what you made. And, maybe that might work for you, Just kind of don't get beat up by that, though, because this market is brutal, bro. It just psychologically, it drains me, man.
Oh, yeah.
So,
anyone, I think.
Yeah, it just drains me, man. Like, I just, and I've gotten it down to, like, the point where I'm only taking 2 trades. Money zone pullback, reversal. That's it. And the reversal has to be on a 15-minute. It's the only way I'll take this one down here. That's why I took that one up there. But other than that, do what you want to do, man. Another money zone entry.
Yeah.
Yo, if you don't pull the trigger.
Yeah, I probably won't today.
All right.
We're talking, I'm listening to you, and,
Cool.
I saw it. I was watching it.
All right. That's good.
I'm still, Yeah.
I'm gonna highlight every one of your plays, bro, and I'm gonna show you how you would have been killed. Cause like you said yesterday, yo, we should be making thousands of dollars,
So
right?
you're gonna make me feel bad after it's all said and done.
Hey man, if that's what it takes for you to execute,
Wake up, yeah.
yeah, man. So far you had 4 really good, solid call outs. You had valid reasons for not taking, say, this one and this one here. I mean, you didn't even have a shot, so I won't even give you that. But so far, 4 solid call outs, all money zone plays. And the market did a whole bunch of stuff, but none of that confused you because you knew what you were targeting, right? Like, that's what's important. The market's going to move, of course. It moves up, it moves down, whatever. But you knew where you wanted to enter based off of what you're seeing before you. And if price hits a certain range, you're in there. And I think you're calling them out amazingly, bro. So kudos to you on that. Executing might be a whole nother thing, but at least you're seeing what I do every day, and you can do this without me at all. It's just
Yeah, don't ditch me just yet.
no, I won't, man. I'm here every day, brother. So
Oh, I know.
yeah,
You've been great, man, by the way. Appreciate that.
yeah, no worries, man. This thing it's my life right here, bro. I want to get this so. Like I told you, I don't even charge this Discord. Somebody said, "How much is your Discord?" It's like, bro, if anybody ever charges you for a Spark and Trade Discord, don't pay.
It's not me.
Word, it's not me at all, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to make no money off of anyone doing this thing. Like, shit, if you figure out a better way, shit, let me know. Teach me how to hold. Oh yeah, but you said yesterday, we should be making thousands, right? I mean,
Yeah.
so far, if you would have taken this one, that shit paid crazy. If imagine if you took this on 2 ES contracts, bro. Ah.
Yeah, that's a good day in my book.
And you're still 100%. You're still, like 4-0 on every one of your call outs so far. Unless a big freaking fall comes from here. But, oh my God, she's going to go to the top again.
Yeah, they're going back up to that level. And they're going to break right through it and then get another 100 points.
Don't make yourself depressed, Poppy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, it's cool. So that worked out. You'll be basically, what would be risk on this entry here? What do you think? The green line?
Let's see. Yeah, that's somewhat reasonable.
Yeah. Money zone entry. Yeah, that's 6 points. So you got to go for 12. That's 11, 10, 11. Yeah, you got to break out in order to make this trade worth it. 6 points. Yeah. Shit, I mean, you don't have to. You could take this 1R right here, but
Mm-hmm.
Let me if I call that out, allowing Q, ES. Futures calculator, I want to see what that was. 41.48 on ES minis. 41.48. Exit price 4175 on 2 contracts. On the ES minis, that was $270 to the upside on 2 contracts. If you took it from basically this level, 4148, all the way up there. I mean, of course, you probably won't catch the bottom, but it's roughly somewhere above $250. With a risk of the previous swing low Yeah, that fits. So basically you stopping out somewhere around 4142, 4142, 270, risking 60 bucks. That works. That works. That's that trade. This trade here, what are you really risking? Maybe this previous swing low once it comes in. This one might be a little tough, but if you got in here, you're risking something 4162s, 62. Let's say you entered over here at 4169 on 2 contracts. That seems so off. Entry price is 4169. Risking 4162. Now you lose 70 bucks there. And to make, just trying to run some numbers real quick. It's about 7 points, so you really got to go for at least 14. Don't quite hit it here for a 2R trade, but you definitely hit 8 points. You're probably going to get out here after this kind of indecision candle with a 1R trade, at least on one of them. So, but it's about the same, 70 loss to 70 gain. We could run that math, but it's probably going to be about the same amount of points. So that's that trade. Could have made 70 bucks to the upside if you kind of took this somewhere around here, risking 70 bucks. And you knew that your enemy was up there, so you would have been prepared to probably cut that, putting your stop somewhere under there. So maybe a little bit less than 70 bucks. But you would have been green if you defended, if you had an idea to like, okay, if this candle breaks, I'm out of there. So now you only make 4 points. So 4173. Probably like 40 bucks. 4173. Yeah, 40 bucks. All right, so let's say this entry here, 15-minute money zone, you know, will be realistic. You get in somewhere around here. You're risking 5 points. It's about 50 bucks. You got to make at least 10. Take one out. And you're all the way at 18. Holy moly. 4157 entry. 57 to 41. Let's say this spooks you out. 4174. Two contracts. That's 170 right there on this whole move on minis. To lose about 50, I think that was right. That's a good trade.
Looks like the look are coming in again.
Yeah, man. This is what the third. This is. I don't count this as a swing. This is where we realize it. This is your first swing, double top kind of scenario. This is your second swing. We could probably consolidate, and then when they go back up there again, I think they're gonna take them out. But let's watch volume. I'm trying my best to see if there's an edge with volume, man. But honestly, you never see these kind of things coming in. It just kind of happens, and you're like, oh shit. This 1 hour finishes in about 4 minutes. The current bar, this 1 hour bar, has 229% above average, above your 30-day average. Wow, 76,000 is your 30-day average. They're doing 174 in volume in this 1 hour. Buyers have been winning with 170,000 versus 10,000. Oh yeah, they're gonna probably smoke through this. Here's my forecast. If this 15-minute volume situation stays the same, they're gonna blow through it. If sellers somehow beat, here we go. They just got unusual volume on this current bar, 15-minute bar. They made it to 100%. If somehow the sellers step in and beat this 21,000 buyers, you'll probably see a massive pullback into the money zone. And you got to reassess and kind of see what's going on there. But you got this candle closing in about 15 minutes, which is going to basically solidify this entire price action on this candle. The reason why we're up is because 21,000 buyers pushed us there, and there's weak selling pressure here in this candle. Hopefully we could read that when we're at the money zone, so that way it kind of influences your entry, which I think it would, but we gotta pay attention to that a little bit more. See how the sellers are creeping in there. 23%, back to 18%. Come on, buyers. Launch. Look at that, 4% selling pressure just got us up there. Another banger, G. Oh, cold. You're on fire today on the sidelines.
Yeah.
You're on fire though, bro.
Literally.
Jesus. But hopefully this builds your confidence to say, all right, look, I'm gonna try to take this.
Yeah, if I keep walking by the end of the day, at least I will be pissed.
I mean, shit. As long as you executed all of these correctly, you probably would have been up a good 500 on MES. Always risking anywhere between 50 and 70. That's kind of a good thing to know. What's that?
Shut up.
No, well, I mean, it's good to know. I know the market can take $80 from me on a MNQ trade, because I'm only going to risk $20. 20 points. So to know that on MES that the risk is even smaller, anywhere between 30 to 50. Sorry, 30 to 70. Man, listen. I don't mind putting up that kind of capital. But yeah, no, don't worry about it, bro. I'm telling you, by the end of the day, you're gonna be a meme machine.
Monday, that would be.
Sure. What you got planned for the weekend?
This weekend, yeah. I was invited to a party, but I don't think I'm gonna go.
You don't have your dancing shoes or something?
Yeah, they got holes. That's too much for the last party.
And burned a hole in them.
No, I gotta stay away from the gatherings because I'm eating too much and drinking too much. So I'm like, okay, I need a break.
I hear that.
And there's always food,
Yeah. I have my wife's sister's daughter's party coming up this weekend. She's turning 1, I believe. Yeah, she's turning 1. Wow.
Wow, that's only one.
Yeah, I know. That's only, yeah.
You're gonna be invited to 100 more.
I know, man. My wife just joined the Goddard School's parents club or something like that, and she's like, "Hey, we're doing this thing for the teachers. You want to come?" I'm like, "Nah, you signed up. Don't fucking get me involved in that." You wanted to participate. It didn't say anything about the entire family coming through. It would be nice for you to know the teachers. I know them every time I pick them up.
Yeah, right. They say I wave goodbye.
Exactly. Can't have them cutting into my weekends now.
Yeah. my wife was like that too. It's like always involved, and which is good. It's good for the kids. They see their parents involved and stuff. But I just couldn't do it. I was too busy. You know,
Yeah, 100.
that's my excuse anyway.
Oh boy. This is a new 15-minute. Sellers are in control right now on the 15 and the 1 hour. Well, this is a new hour candle. All right, cool. If we smoke through this 76 level, I basically don't have anything else other than like this high. They rejected here a couple times, so 88. Yeah, we'll see. Why is there nothing coming up? Trying to look up some listings in Brooklyn. Help my wife out. We gotta freaking get another investment property under our belt. But man, I'm looking for a unicorn, doc. Something under like maybe 500,000, and something that could have rental potential. So it has to be kind of close to city living, so that we could demand that rent income, but also has a decent foundation and structure, so we don't necessarily have to worry about a big plumbing issue or something like that.
Yeah.
Would you say you're in Monroe, right?
Yeah.
Is there, would you say like there's room for rental living, or would there be more would there be more like flipping situations that might be more ideal, like buying a house for a low, fixing it up, putting a little bit into it, and then reselling it for a higher value? You think that there's opportunity there?
It's one area that I never explored.
Mm-hmm.
But I think people come to this town to live and stay, for the duration of their kids' education and stuff.
Gotcha.
So I haven't seen a lot of flipping going on here. But then again, I'm not out there. I spent most of my time, trading stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, we have so much time. Kind of like if like I started like going into my emails, sending out applications here and there, you know, while I'm kind of in the trade, or I kind of just pull away from it for a second just to try to do something else instead of just staring at price move sideways or up or down. But nah, I feel you, man. Look at this place. But I think if we can get one more rental opportunity in Brooklyn, brother, we will be solid. This house right here is going for 800,000, and this thing is in an area of Brooklyn that is super ideal. So this doesn't seem right, but who am I to determine what? Oh my God, this place looks amazing. Probably ship this to you, but so we're looking for stuff like something like this, but not necessarily at that price tag, because I know the mortgage is going to be like 4,600 or something like that, but it depends on how many rooms there are. Damn, what a breakout. Depends on how many rooms there are in here. 2 beds. Is this a one family?
Yeah, those are nice picks.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, they staged the hell out of that, though. It has a basement, a first level, and a second level. So that's kind of what I like to see. But I need to see the outside of this thing to see whether or not this has... I mean, it's still kind of up there in price, though. Herkimer, Atlantic Avenue, Troy Avenue. All right, we're about 8 minutes into this candle, so now we could assess volume. Buyers are winning, 26% selling pressure, 17,000 versus 6,000. You should stay in the trade.
Oh man, look at that.
Yeah, it's breaking the top. I mean, I don't know what
It's too easy, man. It's too easy.
in hindsight.
Yeah.
When you enter, you're on your freaking, you're biting your nails, and you're like, oh, come on, please just leave the zone.
Yeah, man.
5 minute feels like an hour. Holy moly, look at this thing. This thing gives you down payment assistance, up to $200,000 available from 10 programs. They got housing development funds, Sony Mall.
Not for an investment property,
I know, probably first time, right?
probably.
I know there's some banks that gives you an opportunity to join some programs that are not tied to a first-time home buyer kind of situation. But man, they try to keep those things away from us. If that makes any sense. Like, if you ever go, you have to like basically ask them, hey, can you tell me what programs you have for, this type of qualified buyer? And then they'll have to reveal it. But if you don't ask, they'll be like, yeah, let's just get you an FHA loan.
Yeah.
I don't want that shit. FHLB, Federal Home Loan Bank of New York Home Buyers Dream Program, HTP, up to $10,000. I'm taking a snapshot of this, man. I gotta send this to some people. I know some first-time home buyers. What's the app called? WhatsApp. NQ never made a lower low, but it definitely tested the hell out of you on that pullback.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't stomach that regardless. So
Tesla within the high.
Oh, nice. Yeah, baby, let's go. You still holding your coins on that one, right? Tesla?
Yeah, yeah, I'm still in the red, but it's recovering nicely.
Yeah, yeah. Did you get any on the dip?
I did. I
Nice.
bought, once and twosies here and there.
Nice, nice.
So yeah, I lowered my average, but it's still, painful.
Yeah, of course, but
Because if it pulls back again, if it goes back down, oh shit, now it's a bigger loss.
yeah,
But we'll see.
I think you'll be good, man. In the long run on Tesla, it's gonna.
Yeah, that's my feeling as well. But you never know. I mean, the fan.
I mean, yeah, and I mean, you're right. Right. It's just you put. I think your mental state of why you're buying this fundamental, because this isn't really a technical trade anymore, right? Like this is straight fundamental. Right. This is Tesla's a good company. It should swing back up. I'm gonna just keep dollar cost averaging down and bring my average as far low as possible. And when it swings up, you'll have enough shares accumulated to kind of like ride the wave as high as you could. I mean, I say if this thing gets back to 200, 210, 215, bro, like I wouldn't even sell that. I just, this is a one trade I did.
I would be hard pressed to sell them. Yeah.
You want to have a stop somewhere just in case they put you in this condition again, but like,
you're right.
You definitely should just ride that till. I think this is kind of gonna hit Netflix numbers. It's probably gonna have that meta kind of situation where it just blows the hell up to $200, $300, and bro, I mean, you're gonna be like, this is probably the best trade I've done. And I think it speaks to where we're headed in terms of our mentality, like swinging, not necessarily like swinging option contracts and stuff like that, but getting away from the whole day trading thing has been kind of a sexy idea for me these days. It's like, imagine if you shorted, Tesla a couple months ago after they hit 200, and you had reasons for it. You just kept playing the day to day, up and down, up and down, up and down, and now earnings come and they drop 40 points. And I'm like, oh man, I wish I was a part of that. Yeah. They don't make it that easy. So, like, I got this I told you I took the Chewy trade, right? I think we reviewed that one weekend. Looks like we're having a nice CHWY. Hopefully we had another up day back above 32. Negativo. Well, we felt nice, recovered. Yeah, there's a big buyer in this thing. We went from 30 to 31 in less than an hour, 30 minutes, 30, 40 minutes. All right, let him work. If this thing gets active, I expect a 500 to 1,000 dollar payout, and I only lose $40. And I'm not losing sleep at night. Like this is a straight up, do what you want to do. I'll see you when I see you. But when you start to swing up like this, oh, it's gonna be moolah. But the condition looks like it's just keep failing me. I need this thing to get back above this line here, this 32 line. I thought we had it right here, man, but it said peekaboo, faked ya. But I can't be in a red condition for too long. Yeah, but you never know. This white candle came in and just demolished that red section, so you know that's kind of what we're hoping. And we did buy it at a 4-hour demand line. Yeah, pulling away from it, but you should see something happen. It's worst case scenario, you lose $40 in a month. You're risking $70 per trade these days on the day. You feel me? I ain't losing no sleep. So I just need maybe 2 more of those, and things should work out.
Oh, they're pulling back here.
Yeah, Chewy. Oh, you ES?
Up, everything.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah. You can notice.
Could be something big. That 1 hour, man. That 1 hour line. Not letting them get through.
Yeah. Looks like somebody's short spy.
Spy's coming down hard.
In the chat.
Oh, gotcha. Spy what puts me in kaboom. Let's see if the sellers can step in. Right now, 9,000 in volume. This is 10 minutes left in this candle. Oh, they took over. 1 hour, 40,000 versus 91% selling pressure on this. Let's see if they can get it at this money zone, or if they're just gonna break through it.
Yeah. They're gonna buy it again.
That's the money zone. That's where it's gonna come in.
Right off the off the money.
Yeah. You just don't want to. If it comes in violently, yeah, they step in. I mean, that's a nice wick, but let's see. It definitely triggered a buy signal there. Another one there. Another one there. Hey man, I think I like your when we switched it to the pullbacks and instead of the trend, because the trend would have still been on.
Yeah.
it would
have been a single trade.
Yeah, day. This thing would have been on all morning. I mean, that's the problem.
Which is not bad.
Right.
I mean, that's a mega trade.
Right. Shit, the way it caught yesterday, I'm pissed. I had an overnight position on 7 ES contracts in the goddamn play account. This move to the downside, they triggered a marginal call on my ass. Bro, I lost $5,000 on that move, only to be right. Timing, man. But it serves me right. I took the wick. Why would you take that wick? And if you would have taken the money zone entry here on the 1 hour, this would not have stopped you out. And then you would have been right. Major drawdown though. Let's see. Another cyan condition for entries. I'm sorry, Spy. I don't think I really want to watch you right now. Where you headed? Oh, to dinner?
Yeah.
All right, give me a sec.
You can give Omari the rest of the pasta and the meat sauce for dinner when he gets back.
What is this outfit?
This is my lit auntie, mama. I just came back from Central. Hey, it's cute. It's your so. All right, I'll see you guys later. Okay?
Oh, yeah. You're taking your car, right? Can you go to Brooklyn?
You got a problem with that? Okay.
Yeah. Hit the enter button. Buyers and sellers are 50-50 here on the 15-minute. Sellers still have control on the 1 hour. It's going to be a long battle there. 15-minute is over in about 4 minutes. Sellers took control again. What's risk here? Risk is basically that wick that we just saw. If you want to enter this money zone trade, it's about a 2-point risk. You gotta go 4 points. So you basically want to break highs. Shit. If you want to take this all the way up to 41.88, that's not a bad trade. Swing low down here is 9 points. Oh, this is not bad. If you wanted to give it room. It's losing 70 points for no reason, though. You kind of want them to leave this money zone one time. I'm still trying to find a freaking pointer, Geo. This thing is like kind of annoying. Mac.
Yeah.
Yeah. High cursor. OBS.
My name is.
Sorry about that. Looks like I might have to do a like a JavaScript kind of coding, which might be cool because if I get to start playing around with the script section of OBS, bro, Lord knows the type of stuff I would start doing with that. You know, start seeing.
Probably become dangerous.
Yeah, start doing all types of animation on the screen. I know some guys like put their P&L on the screen and stuff like that while they're in a trade. I mean, that might be a little excessive, but this thing is world class. Alright guys, you guys got to break out. That was a nice little battle back there. It's kind of tough to decide which side was going to win, but I did see the flip of buyers on this green candle that came in, dark green, which is a money zone pullback kind of play. And I guess if you entered there, your risk is definitely, I would definitely only risk this swing. Oh, nice. There goes that surge. Yeah, this feels like yesterday, no?
Pretty much.
Just keeps on grinding. Go against this damn thing, just burning through money. Integrated real camera data, 3D. Capture your phone screen in OBS, PC or Mac. Damn. This is a new 15-minute candle. Sellers just took over. 93% selling pressure caused that. Doesn't really matter. It's 2 candles later, the buyer stepped in. It's kind of hard to really use volume, bro. It might be too late if you assess the volume to get out of your longs this way, if you ever took it from down here or any of these money zones, but I want to see if this case is true. If the current bar exceeds the average volume, so we're going to see a yellow thing here, and the sellers are still winning, I'm going to say clip that trade. Now, the question is it going to be too late? Or, right, like, because you could have taken it out of there, or you could just ride this as long as possible, but you want to ride this as long as possible. Right now, there's 100% sellers, but only 14,000, which has not exceeded the 28,000 average 30 bars. So we're about 50% right now. So you see a bounce, no need to leave your coins, right? But if that thing turns yellow and the sellers are still winning, I think that might be a good assessment. I'm not sure. Let's see. The 1 hour is approaching 100%, average 30 bars, so that's good. With buyers winning. Okay. So we just got the yellow condition on the 1 hour, and sellers are at 54% selling pressure. Don't know if that means anything, but this is a key level.
Yeah.
So interesting watching how this thing flips sellers 50%, buyers winning, sellers winning, buyers winning right here. That's funny on the 1 hour.
Yeah, 5 minutes back in the morning.
Yeah. That's another uptrend entry.
Yeah.
When do you take it though, right? Like right now, sellers are winning in this 15-minute, 100% selling pressure right now in this 15-minute signal. We're about 78% on this candle. It's 5 more minutes in this 15-minute candle. Yeah, this might not be the candle to enter on, but you never know. Let's just keep watching that. Little 4,000 buyers came in. Wow. No fucking way. Gio, there's nothing telling me to buy that right now on the volume.
Yeah.
Sellers are still at 15,000 versus 9,000 buyers. They could flip it. Here it goes, 11 to 13. Yeah, there's no way. The signal was probably your best entry. There it goes. Buyers just took over just now on that push to the upside. So that zone here is where buyers going to take over. Yep. Buyers took over on a 1 hour too. Let's see if we start rocketing from here. If you entered risking the bottom. All right, let's see. Downtrend started on SPY. 2-minute chart. Yeah, I gotta get this thing out of here because it's gonna keep on giving me alerts for no reason. pretty cool, right? It's the condition up there is giving you a money zone pullback entry during this flag. Oh, this is beautiful. Market is bullish, trend is bullish, flag is occurring, money zone pullback. Oh, that's beautiful. Will they win? And white candle now, accumulation. Wow, buyers really flipped that. 18,000 versus 10,000 on this 15-minute candle now. And they literally came at the money zone when sellers were still winning. And that's how they took over. This line, this arrow here is where they took over. So I don't know if that's probably your trigger signal, risking the lows, but that would have been the same thing back here. I think there was like a level here where I saw this green candle produce that flip, only for them to have that surge and then get back down, but they didn't break lows, so you're still in play in this trade if you took it back here. Risking a 2-to-1 for all this extra reason. You're at least going, yep, your next target is 4118. That'd be a monster trade. What's the risk? 78, 72. I like that risk. That's pretty light. Only thing I don't like about this trade is you're at a 1 hour and 15-minute supply zone, but who cares, right? Let's break through it. New 15-minute candle up here first. This is your first 5 minute in this 15 minutes, so this volume thing probably isn't insignificant, but let's see. Yeah, 2 minute keeps triggering.
Oh, man.
What's up?
Looks like it wants to put higher, higher.
It's facing some, oh, there it goes. Zero selling pressure right now. 15 minute. And 1,000 sellers just stepped in. There's no way. $6,000 versus 1,000. I don't like that first. I don't like that first 5 minutes in the 15-minute candle. The volume is just so insignificant. It's volatile as hell. But here we go. Second 15-minute. Zero selling pressure. Buyers are in control.
Wow.
Looks like the sellers are giving up, man. 6% selling pressure now. I don't know. Maybe volume is a good reason to enter. $25,000 sellers.
Did you say 25,000?
No. I was just BSing, saying like you think they're gonna break out with. It was like 8% selling pressure right there, and all of a sudden we're up to 17% selling pressure on this 15-minute. It has about 8 minutes to go, so I think right now the buyers are in control with 8,000 versus 2,000. But you see how they keep creeping up. Like that thing starts to hit 25,000 sellers versus zero fucking buyers, and you just killed the whole move. Right now they're at 3,000 versus 6, 44, 50%, 6,000. Like what was that about? 50%, just like that. And people expect you to watch volume to do something, and now it's back to like 9,000 versus 2,000. This is madness, fam. And I'm watching a bigger time frame, so like this is 10 minutes worth of volume that in a split second the sellers came in and made it 50-50, only for another split second to come in, and then there's only 17% selling pressure now, 10,000 versus 2. Imagine you pulling the trigger and getting out of that trade only to see this bump back up. Like, I don't know what people see in volume that I don't see, bro. The only thing that I would say is that 1 hour, that's the only thing that I'm trusting right now. There's so many buyers, 107,000 versus, usually 50,000, 2,000 here in selling pressure. So that would tell me just to hold your coins. That in conjunction with the ad, I'm not leaving. New highs, baby. Let's see, your wrist. It depends on when you got in, but that money zone was sweet.
Tesla keeps creeping up. Well, probably everything might be going higher.
Damn. This is thing so far 62% volume on this current bar. 19,000. If they hit 30,000, this thing is gonna go parabolic.
Bollinger Band approaching.
Yeah, if she breaks through the high of that, you know it's gonna trigger a push phase. So it's sort of like this right here. Bing! That thing goes crazy. So we definitely would take one off here, right? If you enter down there at the money zone.
I would think so.
Yeah, definitely. It was a nice. I mean, if you entered at the money zone, we're talking 177, risking 7.3, so it's about 4 points. So you have to make 877. That's 3. Yeah, definitely 1R right there. 6 points. You could probably do another one point before you get out. 8.5. But what's 1 point amongst friends?
Life worth that.
Word. With ES, hell yeah. A big goddamn seller, that's what that is. So far, the idea to get in during a Cyan pullback at the money zone has been solid. Or dark green, those are your ideal conditions. Cyan is a get ready signal. Dark green is a money zone pullback. We spoke about that earlier coming in up here, and right now it's triggering a push phase. There she goes. There goes that 1 point. Take profit, guys, at least on one. So far, the code is like fucking 6-0, bro.
Yeah.
All right, this is a free trade at this point. Whoever took that money zone shot. Real quick to Wisnu. You know, like I mentioned, just watch out for those green zones because that's where the buyers are waiting. And that's kind of who you want to beat. However, they came in with a vengeance, sent this thing up. It is now 1 o'clock. We have a new 1 hour candle, whole new volume to assess, but I think that's working right now. Gio, what do you think? Looking at the 1 hour volume and seeing how that current bar area, once it triggers yellow, we know that the average volume is unusual. And it's just a matter of kind of like seeing which side is winning, and buyers were winning this entire 1 hour. So that's kind of cool to watch. The 15-minute was flip-flopping at the money zone, which made it a little harder, but this arrow here was when buyers took control. We had that push, a little flip-flop here, and then it kind of continued up. I guess what keeps you in there is knowing that you still had like 15 minutes in this 1 hour and the buyers were still just climbing. So maybe that's something to incorporate into our hold strategy, reason to get in strategy, etc., etc. But holy moly, if you didn't take profit, jeez. Oh boy. All right, well, we just tapped money zone again, code triggered. Let's see if this one pays out.
Yeah, thank you for your double tap.
Mm-hmm. The fact that NQ made it all the way back up there after taking my fucking final. Oh man, yo. Yeah. This could be a lesson, right? Like this means that when you ride the momentum as long as possible, and that's execution. Let me just see yesterday's momentum. Would that have gotten me out? No. Yesterday would have been pretty good. There was no real pullback that double bottomed. It was just making higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. So we would have just been moving our stops at every pit stop up along the lines, finally getting out somewhere around 245. Well, really when this pullback happened. End of day, basically, that wick. Man, I would have been satisfied with 250 points. Today, however, if you follow that same concept, we didn't really have any pit stops on the way up. This would have been your first one. We would have moved the stop to that, which I kind of did, and then they stopped me out, only to double bottom. And then they did another run up. Your stop now would be somewhere around 13.234. I want to see if NQ actually hits that. So I hate setting alerts on Tradeovate. This thing sucks. What the hell? You gotta like type the symbol, type the number, like, bro. There has to be another way. Wow, dude. They didn't even give you a shot to get into this thing. Let's see what happens. Do we still have our runner here? Break even was right here, yeah. So break even is this green line, I guess, if you have your runner at your entry zone. Depending if you got in somewhere down here though, but whatever, we'll see. You see how like these entries, it's like it's like not a sweet science, but it is. You know, like there's really no perfection, but we know why we're going in.
Right.
You know, it's like weird. How the hell you knew when to get in on that wick? Oh, shit, you just had to have your order down there and pray to God they didn't just keep on going all the way down to like 41.52. But I guess building in your brackets gets you in here with a 10-point stop on ES. So yeah, you would have at least gotten us. That's a 6-point risk right there. So you took that right there, 7-point risk. So we need 14 points out of this. Somewhere up here is your target on this trade. Holy moly. How does it go, G? Ambitious.
Yeah, rubbing it in.
This is insane, bro. This doesn't make sense. Looks like the 15-minute is getting tight. Damn. Well, if that drop didn't scare you out of your lungs, you got balls of steel, baby. That was crazy.
And pretty bad on the smaller time frame.
Oh yeah, I would probably bail, dude. That's why I got it on my spy. I was watching a 1-minute chart. I don't even remember the last time I saw the 1-minute chart, but oh my god, look at this thing. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, hell no, you gotta get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, this looks like a nightmare on Elm Street right here, Pop. Yikes. I think I would go like if I caught that move, that dump that I caught, I'll go like to a 1-minute time frame to see how much I can extract, and if I see a flag like this, I'll just get out. But yeah, maybe if I'm right and I'm trying to like micro exit, yeah, that's when I'll probably do that. But yeah, this thing is brutal to watch. A little too much action for me now. Back in the day, man, that was my Bible. These guys tell you to, move up. How could you see when you're gonna get out? Get in. Shit. All right, let's go back to watching volume. So we're about almost 10 minutes into this hour, and buyers have taken control at 15,000 versus 8,000 sellers. You would think that that's a good spread, but before you know it, they'll flip that. So let's just kind of be careful here. What the hell does that even mean?
I want to go get some food. I'm sorry.
For sure, bud.
But I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. check on SPY really quick, guys. Let me see if I can share the trades just for my own records of what I took real quick. All right, so the first attempt at ES shorts was this area here. Yeah. It was that area there. My entries kinda suck. but it wasn't terrible. I got one there, and I think I got the other one literally at the bottom of this thing. But the wick is the reason for it at a supply line 41.55 on the 15-minute. Okay. I was gonna try to get at least a 2R out of this entry. That puts me that would have put me somewhere down there for a nice decent, you know, it's more than 2R, but pop. It's 1R, this is 2R, it's more like a 3R play. So the trade in essence would have worked. If it would have worked, it would have paid out. But we stopped out. Right as we broke this orange candle, which was so close, bro. Like, had one opportunity to get out green there. Should have known. Money Zone came in with a vengeance on some kind of economic data or something like that came out at 10 o'clock. And that just took me out. Both contracts. Wiggity woo. And that was a total of what, like 2 points there, 3 points there. So we lost about 3 points on that trade, no problem. You guys know the reason for that being this 15-minute middle chart money supply zone. So we said, all right, well, let's try it again here. Generally, when the price forms a new one, it could just slingshot back down. We saw that coming in here. I said, I don't care. I'll wait for the pullback for either double top or lower high situation. Same exact reversal trade. Got in on this one. Messed up, only took one contract though. Got in on this one right here. This volume candle came in, so that wick. I was kind of missing the entry up there, and I didn't know if they would keep going, but you know, whatever. I ended up getting in right there, and that one was just straight up dump zone. So on this one candle, I ended up making almost $100, which eliminate the loss from the other trade. Literally getting out at 55 because I was not about to let them take my ass back up top. You feel me? So somewhere right there. And I was kind of shocked that that paid that much, but the risk here was nothing. Maybe the same. Right, swing high kind of scenario. Let's go for at least a 2R. This thing paid out though. So that was that trade. I wonder if I hit this trend line, what does it tell me? Yeah, doesn't really tell you much, but basically an entry 73 to 55. It's a nice little 18-point move, only risking five points. All right, took that trade. 10 point is my kind of max on an ES trade, or at least that's what I try to do. So that one worked out. And these are other trades that I didn't take, but my good friend Gio has been just kind of watching this opportunity, just kind of practicing to see how the market reacts at the money zone in this triple threat condition where we have like a green band under all. But these would have been some solid opportunities to get in, and kind of a management situation on this last trade. But this one here, you got one out, still kind of trying to see if we can get the breakout. If not, you kind of just break even, call it a day. This trade right here was a banger, and I like these better than the 5-minute entries, but you know, you don't always kind of get them. This is a 15-minute money zone entry. Bottom of the Bollinger Band touch, continuation of trend. That is ideally what I see happen. So statistically, this is a great play. And that's why my exit is down there, but I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean, it's a money zone entry play, so I don't know. Maybe I was over here, like maybe I'll call it a bottom of the Bollinger Band play, but it's a 15-minute money zone play, so let's not overcomplicate it. But that was that trade. Remove. Price level 1. Nope. Okay. So those were my 2 shots there at this kind of momentum. All right, that's fine. Alright, so those were the 2 ES trade now. And Q was, I can't say it was sloppy, but it definitely was a little bit different. Yeah, so somewhere around there. That was the risk on the Q. We took 3 cons. That's your 1R, 2R, 3R. Shit. I should have took that 3R, bro. Stupid. $13,254. back to it. /ES. Let's go, ES. Give them hell. All right, we're about almost 30 minutes into this 1 hour candle. Buyers are in control, 47,000 versus 4,000 sellers. Every time we get up here, we do get a surge in selling pressure that brings us back down. It hasn't quite beat the hourly kind of volume of buyers, but I'm looking for us to trigger a current bar yellow condition where we hit like 100% volume in this current bar for us to like really get something, some sort of volatility, which seems to be what keeps, what causes like, you know, major moves to the upside from the money zone or a breakout zone. So that's something to look out for. The 15-minute volume analysis is kind of like all over the place sometimes. But yeah, if you're a buyer and you're looking at that 1 hour, you're definitely on the wrong side of the team. Let's just see if we can break out. Oh boy. There you go. There you go. Oh my God, there's no way you're like to the penny right there and you come back down. 100% selling pressure on this new 15-minute candle, but it's only 800. So let's see what they do. Zero % selling pressure on this 15-minute. We should see a breakout. Uh-oh. Some little for hold your coins, guys. Squeeze them out. Oh shoot. 50-50 now. Oh yeah, it's the first minute. It's the first 5 minute in this 15-minute candle. It's like watching a 5-minute volume analysis. All right, no sellers again. There goes 20%. What the fuck is going on here? It's unbelievable. I think I'm seeing a divergence on the ad here. Let me see something. Yeah. This swing and then that swing. It's making a lower high. But over here, it's like a double top. Okay. Usually divergences, this one in particular means what? Could be a regular bearish divergence. That's what this is showing. The bottom is going down, making lower highs. The top is making higher highs. In this case, it's just a flat high, double top, not a higher high. Okay. So according to this chart, it's a sell trigger, a sell trade. Let's see what happens. Let's see if that was right. A 83 entry, risking 86, so I gotta go about 6 points to the downside. Oh wow. Oh wow, look how the 1 hour just flipped like that. This thing still has 30 minutes to go. Holy moly. You think you caught that, or I mean, were you just? Did we see the 1 hour flip at the money zone before? That's the question. I think we saw the 15 definitely. I don't know. I would have to look at the tape. Whoa. ES is marked at or below. Wow. I actually caught that on ES just because of this divergence on the ad. Nothing crazy. It's $10, but we gotta hold. Money's owned, giving us hell. There she goes. Trying to probably get out at 75 here from a 83 entry, risking 86. My goodness, this can't be real. This can't be real today, bro. Smacking this shit. Man, the only thing that showed me that was that ad was diverging. This is not bad profit here. I was only risking 3. I only got 1 contract again though. Go hit target.
That's all about 15-minute money zone.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna break through that bad boy easily. We got through the 5-minute. The ad is dumping with some strength, so let's see if we could keep going. Worst case scenario, that was a nice little $20 there if I took it, but let's see. Another possible entry, guys, was that dump to the money zone. I don't know if that's gonna pay, but so far it looks good. $83, 86 exit is like 2 points. And you're trying to go to 75-ish, 7 points. Well, we just go all the way back down to 61. 21 points. That would be a double bottom of this 15-minute level. Yeah, if we get to that, dude, that would be insane. But you never know. Buyers took control again on the 1 hour. It's close though. 47% selling pressure. That goes a flip right there. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna get to that 15-minute money, bro. Oof, they slamming it down as soon as it touches 83. This is your last chance to abort before we send this to the moon. It's all right. You're gonna take $3 from me after today's gains. I can risk it. The ad is showing some buyers stepping in on this little 2-minute candle. I need this aggression to come in again, not this, because that would pretty much get us killed. All right, we got that condition. Unusual volume coming in at 103% on the 1 hour and 15 minute, 110% on the 15 minute. Selling pressure is at 50% on both time frames. We have about 1 more minute in this 15-minute candle. And the sellers are slightly winning, nothing crazy. Same condition on the 1 hour. But the volume is here, so we should see some volatility. All right, new 15. Market's been in a push phase on the 1 hour for 1, 2, 3, well, almost 4 hours. No 15-minute push. Couldn't make it back to the top of the Bollinger Band. 5 minute is squeezing. Holy crap. Oh, it's about to get dangerous in here.
Yeah, I almost want to short it.
You want to short it too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in at 83, so I got pretty decent room. They only taking $3 from me. I think they still within that range though, the $10 range. My only reason for shorting this one, I don't have like a div line or anything. The only reason for this was I saw a divergence on the ad. Price was making flat tops and the ad was making a lower high. And when I looked up that condition, it was a sell condition. So let me give it a shot.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know the stats for this kind of trade though, so. What would you even call this play? Divergence? Yeah, I don't feel like looking out for anything else. I like it. We still got, oh yeah, 70,000 sellers to 26,000 buyers in this 1 hour candle. If they could hold that kind of volume, we could crack floors. Oh, yeah, let it go. Oh, the money zone. Huh.
Yeah.
Up channel. Lower low. That's a hidden buy divergence. Oh boy, let me see. Yep, up. down. All right, so let's see if that shit works. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Yeah, I think I'm spotting a hidden buy divergence. I'm trying to see how this candle closes, or this kind of, if we get any swing up, but now I'm seeing a 5-minute div line coming in, so let's buy volume. Nothing crazy. Let's see if we could slam them down a little bit more. Break of that trend line means trouble. If they crack this level, it could be bad.
Yeah.
Hit my target at 176, 175. I want to go all the way down to 155. Pretty ambitious, bro. Nah, you know, I never really use it. 166 is ideal. That's your 1 hour demand zone. They're probably going to bounce off of that. They hit the 1 hour money, I'm going to get out. So that's about 162. Let me move this up. 16.
Yeah, the 160s are,
Strong, right?
yeah.
Right.
And it's VWAP also in the neighborhood.
Okay. Right now we're hitting that 1 hour, basically 2 hour target. Let me see. Yep. Goes 1. Goes 2. That's a 3x trade right there because you were only willing to lose 3 points. So I got in literally at this candle, willing to risk that. Trying to go the full Monty here. It's a little ambitious, but basically this was 76 was the target, the first target for a 3x. Right? There goes 1. There goes 2. More like 2.5 or something like that. All right, cool. This puts you at 67. 35 bucks. Get out of there, papi. I'm gonna trap it. You know, like makes no sense to be greedy here. They get back to 78. I'll just stop out, making that at least a 2-0. I don't know, some kind of good R's. It's basically this previous 5-minute area here. That's what I'm thinking. They kind of consolidate there. I don't want no smoke with those guys. 15-minute kicks in is gonna go nuts. Money zone I'm talking about. Oh, stop me out.
Yeah, the 15-minute
It's a bastard, bro.
into the money zone.
Yeah, damn, stop me out on that move. Jesus. I think we still got room. It didn't quite beat the downtrend. See? Gotta respect that trend, bro. Oh, with an entry like that. Whatever. Good trade. You never know, right? Gotta manage. They got me out somewhere right here. So that was 183 to 178. Ah! Willing to lose almost 3 points to make 4 points. Might as well have took this one. 7 points. Wow, that wick went up like that? That's wicked, bro. 7 points would have been a satisfying trade. Whatever. Revenge trade. Get back in.
Yeah.
Getting fucking smoked. I want to see if this holding to break even or see if they trigger the stop, but yes, yes, XME price has crossed above the trend line. Oh, it broke the trend line that we had there. Okay, cool. This current downtrend is now being tested, so we might have an upward rotation going on the ad right now. And we got a 5-minute demand line there. Interesting. This fucking chart. Oof.
Damn.
I know, bro. You just gotta be like, fuck. I had an entry. It's so crazy. These wicks, man. Well, I guess it was a good exit now, huh? It's unbelievable stuff. Yeah, this is irrelevant, actually. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Wow. What is the buy volume? This is a new 1 hour. Okay. First minute in a 1 hour. I'm not even looking at volume. It's not gonna make too much sense to me.
What are they doing?
Bouncing off the 15,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
What do they?
don't. Oh, a white candle on the 5. It's like that. Nah, we got red. We got red after a blue. The white would mean that they crossing back above the 50 HMAs. So this is going to be a key level up here. If they can get that, this thing could go nuts. This was my entry right here. Take another shot. Oh,
So you don't think it goes higher?
I do actually. I do. It's that 15-minute bounce looks aggressive as hell. The risk though, it's small to the downside, right? Like 2 points. This is wild. Yeah, you got to stay out of the way right now because the sellers, they're not even stepping up. It was 0%. That was just 5% now. They would have stopped me out for no reason right here. They're going to break that. 13% selling pressure just stepped up. Back to 9. Yeah, I think they're going to break. That's wild. Oh, look at this. The trades that you were in from before never got stopped out. Interesting. And you're right back in the green. Testing the highs of where we caved from. That's right. Screw you, Mr. Divergence. I mean, this could still be another divergence if this doesn't break highs. But that was a lot of volume on the ad just now. Way to go, Bulls. Why the hell am I going short in a triple threat? And not taking any of the longs, bro? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? It's just craziness, bro. You think you're Nostradamus? Oh no, that's Vega.
Yeah. Yeah, all I have to say about that is, really?
Fucking money zone, bro. Ain't no way, dude. They're gonna take them out. Take them out. Next 5 minute candle, it's on now. $79, risking 75, $4 risk if you took this one back up before they left the money zone right here. So-called divergence play. Well, maybe it has a higher probability. I don't know. It's just one trade. Can't really say anything about that. Definitely went too hard though. %4 selling at the top. Here we go. Okay, not bad. 23. What the hell was that signal? Oh, downtrend started. It keeps triggering a downtrend right here on a 5 minute. I'm not really sure why that would be the case. The price is turning red though, so candle's turning red. Yeah, I think she's running out of steam. Unless she snaps from here, it's basically below both moving averages if it closes that way. Alright, but why would it trigger in a green? I thought the trend had to be bearish also. There's that or condition though. Might be worth looking into it now that it's live. Hold up, let me see. bull pullback, bear pullback. So the first one is the trend is bearish and price high is greater than price high from before. Oh wow,
Mm.
a quadruple top. Bastards got me out of my coins. Trend is bearish. Price high is greater than the price high is greater than the price high from 2 candles ago, and price is less than the 15-minute time frame. This would be true. The price high is greater than the price high from 2 candles ago, and price is lower than the 50 HMA. Basically lower than this one, but the trend had to be bearish, which wasn't the case here. So then the OR was price high is greater than the 10 HMA, which I believe it was. We don't see that here, but I believe it. If it was on, it'll be green. That's your HMA right there. And price is less than. Okay, yeah, that might be the trigger right there. Oh, I wish I kept that thing on. Maybe I should turn it red in this case. Let's try that. Kind of suck, but let's try this to see how it looks. Okay. Plot price band. If price band is on and price band up. Then HMA 10. So it only shows the top one. Else if price band down, then VMA 10, which is this condition. Okay. Then why show? Man, dude, what the fuck? That was a hell of a signal.
Yeah.
Why they took me out of my coins then? Because you didn't respect structure. Have to have it at the swing high. This market makes you sick, bro. I was a genius. I got out on time. Yay. It's craziness. Bloody madness. All right, let's see. Maybe it's still the case. Who knows? All right, now you kind of see the, let me blow this up really quickly. Now we can see the 10 EMAs with price. So in a downtrend, it's kind of like these little red stitches. You can't tell the difference between the two, but price should live in between it. Whenever it's like this, it's kind of a massive bearish condition. So you kind of want to get your entries in somewhere up there, which is kind of at the money zone. Money zone, stay in until that's done. That's done. That's your like flush condition. Here goes a bullish condition. You don't really want anything up there. You kind of want it down here. This is your first entry down here. You kind of stay in, they flip it, blah, 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 blah. All right, cool. This crisscross means that the 10 HMA is now below the VMA, and bears could win. They stop it right here, so you don't have to worry about it. Here you have your nice channel between the two 10 EMAs, and you kind of want to catch the lows whenever, you know, so boom, straight out the open. That was a perfect freaking reason to go in. As long as they're pointing up, they would show. So this entire reason to go, to stay in, right here was your first sign to get the hell out of the market because the momentum stopped or it stopped pointing upwards. Then you had this downward move that, of course, you would have gotten into too late because you came in here and then you would have just kind of got smoked. So that's why I don't really use them like that, but it definitely triggers a condition, which was, should have been this one. Oh, price is above the 10 EMA. Yeah, it is. The cross happened. This is your HMA. So another cross is probably going to happen to fix this BS at some point. It probably happened, but it's not going to come on because the condition isn't met. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think it would serve me any purpose keeping it on the chart. So I'll go back to how I had it. Where if we're pushing the top side like this top one would come on, the bottom one won't really come on. This one here shows you that. This one here shows you that same condition. All right, cool. I think I know what I was looking for there. whenever that PX band is down is when that thing comes in. They break back above it, you could stop out. If you took this down move, PX band is good. They break back above it, stop out, down move. Let me see something. Same here. Up move looked like it was gonna go. They broke below it, stop out. And you want them to trigger a PX band down there. All right, let's see if that happens. I'm looking out for a this red thing to come in again. This red micro line to come in again. Basically, the code says anytime the angle of it is up, trigger the HMA, which is this one, whole moving average 10. And every time the opposite end, the VMA, variable moving average, is down, trigger the red one. But they're both 10. It's just two different kind of like mathematical formulas. But as you can see, we're in a nice little bull run. That's a push phase. It ended, kind of consolidated sideways, flagged, pushed up again, triggered it, ended, flag, and then fell. So, I mean, I don't want that to influence my trading at all too much, but basically when we're in this condition, this thing just kept on ramping up. And you don't see the one at the bottom because the only time that one would come in is if it's pointing down. So you know that you're good. So right here, when it was pointing down, if you took that short, the minute we broke above this and held, that might have been a good sign to get out because the momentum, I think, is dead. Because that's your flush kind of condition. Here's your push condition. I don't know about getting out right here, but you know what you want to see. And that's why I'm saying I don't want it to influence my trading. But anyways, we'll just see what happens. I'm just looking for it to trigger whenever we start moving down aggressively. So let's see. All right, other than that, I think I'm done looking at that. It's probably better to see it on the macro too. Look at this. Started dying here. Could kick back in though. So in a Cyan condition, that's when it stops. Interesting. In the green condition, you're good to go. So if you ever enter a bullish trade at the money zone, ideally you want to see that. You want to see that green cloud come in for momentum. I mean, sorry, that green stitch line. If you enter a bearish condition, look, it's right here. That becomes your stop. Boom. Holy shit. I wouldn't take it there, but if I took that there and I saw that, good, that becomes, all right, not bad. All right, we'll see what happens. Bastards. You took my coins. This is the first time today the bears actually flip the trend. Well, this one was kind of first hit. So this is chop suey until this thing gets crazy. This gets skinnier, they could flip to 15. Good target would be that 1 hour money zone. 15 minute is getting smoked right now. Don't quite have a triple threat anymore, but what do you think about taking this long off the 15-minute money?
Yeah.
Let's work backwards. What kind of risk we're talking about? 78 to 76, 75 is 3-point risk. If we get back up to at least this high and give it another swing, that's 85. It's not a bad, we're probably missing the opportunity, but whatever. 78, 75. With a red bottom of the bully band. No, this is so great. Let's see. I'll take a shot. Make it super tight. 77 entry, risking 75. So it's about 2. Sell stop. I'm in. Sell stop is below that. So fairly small risk. Probably not the best setup that I like. We don't have a triple threat. We're kind of coming down from a bearish 5-minute. This is just trading because you're bored at this point. And here comes the volume. Looks like a nice little $7 clip. Don't stop me out. It's flushing on the 5-minute too with that red. Oh, there it goes. Got stopped out. Lost $7 there. That was a boredom trade. Stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so we'll wait for these conditions to match before we ever do that again. There was no real setup there, guys. This trade is in play right now too, the downward. Let's see how many targets that thing hit so far. Nice. Yeah, this one would have been a tough one for you to get into if you used that red line break as your entry, Geo. Looks like they kind of give you one little shot on this blue candle and then slam the hell out of the market to get into that. Maybe even these pullbacks would have gotten you in, I don't know, but definitely was a play there triggered by that condition. And it went really 1 hour. Interesting. They had it a lot tighter than I would have had it. Over here, I took the shorts when they called longs. The money zone entry. They get stopped out. I win that one because of a divergence. And this one comes in. That one's paying out. It's pretty cool, man. This guy here got triggered. Thank God. At least 1 R on that one. This one went the full 9 R. It's fucking nuts. Straight out the open. Yeah, that's that one. Okay. Yeah, that started coming down again. 1, 2, 3 lows. And up here it made 1, 2, 3. Fucking damn. That's still the divergence we talked about. Interesting. That's a prime example why you got to get off the chart taking boredom trades. But I mean, that was clearly fucking stupid. Red candles on the 5-minute, bears in control. Weak cyan bullish pressure on the 15-minute. And the difference between this pullback, guys, and the one that we talked about over here was we had cyan, so bull still could have gone up, and dark green. So who knows? I'm basically hoping for one of these type of things to happen, taking that trade, and that's not smart. Okay. If the 15-minute goes, if the price goes down to the 1 hour money zone, and you wanted to take a trade there, it wouldn't be a bad idea. But this 5 minutes gonna look like bloody hell, so you're not really gonna get the triple threat condition that we had right here. Oh, that's interesting. It was still cyan on that pullback instead of red. Dark green on the 15-minute. Absolutely still accelerating on the left on the 1 hour. Huh. As opposed to what? Oh yeah, this is totally a different condition here. Okay. What I'm basically thinking is that, like, in a triple threat, if you take the reversal play because of the 15-minute reversal, and they bounce off the bottom of the Bollinger Band, and the candles are still cyan, you basically would be entering at a 1-hour money zone, 15-minute money zone, under the conditions that the 5-minute it has not turned red, versus this condition here where it's red on the 5-minute, 15-minute is cyan, and you still have price above both moving averages on the 1 hour, but the results could be different. So basically this probability entry is higher than anything that's here is what we're basically assessing. All because you have red signals here. All right, let me write that down real quick. 1H dark green, 15-minute cyan, no, 15-minute dark green, 1H money. Minute cyan dark green. Cyan equals healthy pullback. Is it a healthy pullback or? Yeah. Possible play equals healthy. Okay. Uptrend triggered on the 1 hour. Pero por qué? Hmm. bastards. What's going on here? 1 hour signal. Back to the money. Huh.
Time passes differently for me.
I'll be back. Yeah.
sell your soul.
The Black Knight satellite intrigued me probably about 10 years ago. So this object has been orbiting the Earth for who knows how long. According to the people that have decoded the message, not only did it exist, but it was giving off a specific signal. This signal was decoded by ham radio operators and it gave up a location of where this thing may be from. And that was the Boetis constellation. It's where Boetis was in the sky approximately 11 to 13,000 years ago. I discovered that one of the Anunnaki gods of the pantheon in Mesopotamia named Enlil, he actually has something called an all-seeing eye. Now this all-seeing eye would allow you to see anything going on Earth
That's awesome.
Can I introduce myself to you? Listen, can I get your number? You have a good day. It's crazy.
Is it okay if you like give me a ride up the street
What?
to my friend's house? You know?
You was just acting a little crazy right there. You don't want me to talk to you, so why should I give you a ride up the street?
No, listen, I don't want to be just after talking to strangers and you like, I
But
got
you-
red dudes.
But you want, how you gonna say this? How you gonna say you don't talk to strangers, but you want to get in my car, stranger's car?
Can I just ride with you?
Why didn't you want to talk to me? Keep it real.
Listen, you know, times is hard nowadays. As a female, nobody really just out here trying to talk to just anybody.
Okay.
But you seem cool. You
I
really
said,
do.
cool. Okay. That ain't good enough for me. I'm really finna leave, so.
Let me just go ahead and get in. I'm just going. I'm gonna go to the other side, okay?
Hold on. No, you can't get in. Damn.
Alright, y'all. So today we at the beach. I'm about to be flipping off of this thing onto the ground over there. I'm trying to get everybody's attention before I do anything first. Count down from 10.
Can I replicate the Sully incident? Can I replicate the Sully incident and land back at LaGuardia instead of landing in the Hudson? So here we are at an A320 at LaGuardia, runway 4, the same runway Sully took off on.
How much risk is this purple candle
Time of day, everything
that shows
else is
bears are
okay.
now
So let's
weak?
go ahead and take off here.
7
That
points.
point you see in the sky is where Sully's descent started. They were at 3,000
I mean, now it's a lot higher.
85 knots.
It's still within the range. 10-point risk.
185 knots. We're
Yeah.
gonna start this bank, start our descent, and we'll see
What do you think about this? I mean, I saw the signal come in on a 1 hour way down there, but we were still like red, so I was like,
runway 13. I'll put a picture of that on the screen so you guys know.
We did have a 5-minute demand line. You know, I think we should just be patient and wait for the condition to be green again, and then, you know, it's a safe trade, right? If they're gonna
Right.
flip this trend,
Safer.
right? Yeah, safer, safer. Nah,
More safe.
that's 100% true. Yeah, and we know. Let me just back test something real quick. Whatever with that, I think you have to go to yesterday. Red into purple. So we're looking at something around this area here. It's very different. This is like a really green pullback on a 1 hour. Alright, well, let's see what ends up happening. Ideally, you want this 15-minute cyan to get back into green. Looks like they're doing it though. So if they do this, we're taking up the first pullback that changes this red cloud to green. All right, and hopefully that gives us kind of a better range. It will definitely reduce the risk from what's now almost 10 to 11 points to 17. 5 points. Yep, I like that. Man, maybe it was a little too ambitious to go for this target down here at on the 5 minute. What was it? 67. Why was that? Oh, okay. 66 was the 1 hour. I mean, it wasn't that bad. We went to 70. 3 points away, bro. And by that time, you would have made at least 3R. I risked almost 3, 6, 9, 10, 12 would have been 4R. Yeah, hit 11, 11.8. Yeah, I mean that's bank right there, man. On that play, not a bad little attempt. The only thing is that I have no strategy for this entry. It was a straight up a divergence play off of the ad, which tends to pay out. But I mean, I've been watching that over a few months. Let's see if we get another well, now it won't be a divergence if they go lower, because if they get up here and reject, that's another divergence. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if I even want to incorporate more into my damn strategy, so forget that. This thing gonna go without us, man.
It looks like.
Yeah. I gotta say, Gio, you're the most patient man I've ever traded with. My man watched opportunity after opportunity. I was like, It's not bad. It's not bad. It does look good. I feel like I want a 5-guy burger now.
A what?
A 5-guy burger?
Pull back to the money zone on the 5. Probably a good exchange.
Yeah. Oh, we flipped? Yeah. Looking good. How y'all gonna do? I just gonna do that. Bro, they made it all the way back to the top. That 1 hour bounce. Bastards. I'm a little confused. The arrow is there, but the code didn't print the play. Yeah, it didn't print the play. I don't know what that's about, but okay. That's the money zone? No. All right, cool. Oh, by the way, I was telling you I wanted to see how the red stitch line came in to show us that bearish flush. There it goes right there. After that move up, we were around right here, and then this right here shows you a flush is in play. And now this green one tells you that a price action push is in play. So this label to the top right next to flag is telling you that that's a price action push condition happening. So that's, if you ever see that, that's kind of what it's telling you. We kind of saw this flush play happening too with this green line. I wonder if the red means is over. I know we got one to the upside today too. Red and then green is over. Huh. Green, red, it's hot. Red, no green. Yeah, whatever. I don't have to look into why it flips, but I think maybe the direction of it. No, this looks weird. No, I don't know what that is. The red and the green. Maybe if price closes above or below or something like that. Yeah, I think it's that. All right, cool. We're not going to get an entry here, but
Good to go. Laura.
yeah. No matter what, though, you got to follow this rule. We got to wait. When you take that entry, you're going to get fucking smoked. Oh, man. That's the... Oh, wow, we made it to power hour. I didn't even notice that.
So there's this hole in the floor filter, and when you walk over to it, you can jump into the hole, and when you fall, you can look up and see the hole pretty nice.
She's smoking. What's that?
It's not gonna look back or wait for us.
Nah.
I have FOMO.
Nah, I don't think so either, brother. But we had our signal on the 1 hour. We either got to figure out a way to enter because of that, or just kind of let this go. Because who knows? Maybe you get one big flush that tells you didn't want to get into it, or that proves that. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, we have rules already, so
Right.
might as well stick to them.
Absolutely. If not, we could just take every trade like I did before, just that last one. Stupid trade. Thank God I have like really good stop measures, bro. That was like $7. Yeah, no problem. Take enough of those though, they add up.
Yeah, the other interesting thing is the ad.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't make sense, right? There's another divergence, dude. This thing is killing me. Flat top, lower lows. It's literally a reversal, kind of like a short play, but I can't imagine we go ahead 4 times to this area and not break it. And we got these speed lines, man. We got this push play going on right now. All right, here comes your pullback. Order has to be at 180. 180. Here we go. 180 gives us a 9-point friggin' stop that.
Well, I'm in business, I guess.
All right, here we go. Got my order if they shoot back up. Don't get me in. All right, I'm in. MES. It's almost a 15-minute money too. There's no way we just took that on a friggin' divergence on a, yeah, I don't want to get into too much divergence shit, but basically I'm in. In this trade, you're gonna lose a lot more than your average loss because we're going down to at least, I got an 80 fill. 70 is your stop. That's 10. I'm going for 20, bro. There we go.
Are you long or short?
I'm long.
Okay.
Triple threat money zone. They entered the kill box. That's the 4th rejection off that damn top, man. You got a nice, it's still around 80. Max they gave us was 79, reducing it 9 points, okay. We don't want to see that ad keep doing this, basically. I wanna see that thing turn green in this micro pullback condition. Good news is we're not like just I'm losing anywhere between $2 and then I'm up $2. So the money zone is acting the way I need it to. Just gotta shoot. And on this 1 hour, this is the last hour, so this might be the last play of the day, guys. The 1 hour has 75% volume in this one bar, right? So that's this 1 hour bar, 75% of 93,000. So it is what it is right here. But we still got to beat selling pressure, which is at 53%. Oh shit. 50-50 here. I'm trying to scale into this lightly, so I'll take another trade if we entry if we go lower, but my average is 41.80, risking 70s. Trying to go up to 90, 4,200. Now that's ambitious. Let's get it. on, I need one more before you guys send this. Oh boy. What's the risk now? 78. 8 points. There she goes.
What happened to all those buyers?
Say again?
What happened to the buyers?
Yeah, I know, right? It's a lot of sellers in this 1 hour. got an order to buy one more at 75. Sorry, 74. Did they wick me? Nope. Damn, they hit 76 and bounce. I had my order at 74. I'm green now because my entry was 80, but not by much. Are you in this, by the way, Gio?
I was,
Okay.
finally.
You killed it?
Yeah, I think I took, let's see, from 80.50 to 89 on the, thank you,
Oh, you did NQ. Got you.
yeah.
What just happened?
Higher.
Oh. Give him some time. What's that 1 hour looking like? 62,053? That's nothing, man. Y'all gotta step it up. It'll make me look bad in front of Gio.
Nah,
I think
impossible.
you've seen it happen. If it works, it works. Right now we are up, and yeah, there's nothing we can do.
Yeah.
I wish I had two. My only regret. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We gotta bail out of here. Ouch.
Damn, that was quick.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he came from behind us. This doesn't look so good, Gio. These guys better
Yeah.
get. We need the bots to kick in. Auto bots.
Soon, 3 more minutes.
Oh yeah.
350. 2 minutes.
How was that? This plane needs to stop flying so radical. Like it shoots up there. Oh boy. She's squeezing.
I want to get in there.
Huh?
I want to get in there again. It's going to go high. Oh well.
Oh man. Where we at? Up $3. I'm about to just put this thing at break even just in case they hit us with the Wakama 2. The bing bang boom. Autobots. Alright, so I mean they can't break the money zone. It's fighting, it's doing its thing, yada yada yada. Man, I wish I entered at 77. That would have been a better entry, but you decided to risk that. I don't think I'm gonna go into the close with this. We don't have any earnings, right, today? Ooh, here goes the bots.
Nothing, yeah, nothing big.
Okay. Here goes the bots. Weekly earnings today, Friday. Exxon Mobil. That's about it.
Exxon,
Yeah, Charter. I don't know what that is.
Charter Communication.
That has earnings.
Yeah,
Hey.
they're pretty big.
Oh yeah. Let's check them out real quick.
Yeah, they're the local cable guys.
Whoa,
around
you see
here.
that ad? Let's go. Get crazy though. They're gonna fucking slam us. Yeah, Charter Communications. Had a pretty nice roller coaster ride today. Uptrend started on the 5 minute. Yeah. Oh, Charter had earnings this morning. It blew up. 333 to 368. What the fuck? Alright, let me try to manage this ES real quick. Bro, do I just break even on this and call it a day? This thing's not even moving.
Oh, you're on the year, right?
Yeah. All right. After that move up, I got. I don't want to buy another one up here and wait for some kind of wild spikes. You know what? Here we go. Change that to 1. Buy, sell, stop. All right. I got to sell stop a little bit above break even. Walk out here with some sense. So you either shoot now or forever hold your peace. $sign ad. Shout out to that money zone. It did its job. You know, it didn't really do any shooting, but like rocketing, but it definitely held up. All right, I got stopped out. All right, 8 minutes left. $2 more in on the day.
Oh, Charter, nice push.
You saw that?
Yeah. 330 to 340.
Freaking 30s.
No.
That's crazy. I thought it hit 366.
320 to 344.
Damn.
Still big. Oh, no, it's small. I don't have the entire. Yeah, that's a nice move.
I'm about to play ES instead of MES. Ugh.
Say again?
I'm about to play ES instead of MES, and if we get a spike, I'm out of there. 5 contracts. 5 contracts. Let's go. Buy market. Let's go. I'm in.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was 62 bucks right there. Put 1. We got 3 minutes left. Don't go down. There we go. Sell 1. Sell 1. Okay, it just went down. Come on, give me another spike. Ah. There we go. Break even. We are. Another one out. Another one out. Last one. Break even. Trade is free. Bastards, y'all waited that long? I had you. 5 more minutes. If they go back to break even. Oh, look at this fucking volume. I'm moving it up. That last swing low. Don't go. Don't hit me. 83. Ah, I'm out. Fucking ES, man. Oh.
Then, boom.
Oh. That's not right, papi. That's not right.
No.
Oh. If I'd have just stuck to my guns on a goddamn MES trade.
Yeah, look at that.
Money zone, 15-minute, triple threat. Just had to be patient, bro. It's all good. I think my first target was 240, 200. If we hit that, I'm gonna do backflips, bro. I'm just gonna. I mean, this right here would have been pretty nice. Let me see. Went on to lose 10. 80 to 90 is about 1 hour. We're almost there. On ES, that's a great day. It's 30, 50 bucks a point. Dude, I was letting 5 contracts go every time we hit 2 to 3 points. I had 5 contracts. I let 1 go every time we hit 2 to 3 points. That's an account suicide mission for you. At least this time I didn't take it at the highs after the breakout. Aha. Entry was 80. Yeah, the entry was 80 on that. So I basically reloaded. Actually 81. Want to take this pullback? We get into crackhead trading. Well, we followed our rules in that one. I mean, at least I did in terms of waiting for them to get back to the money zone. Entered. Saw some, pretty decent drawdown, nothing crazy on 1 contract. I wanted to get in again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30 minutes later, I got out for like 2 cents, and then the move came. This is unbelievable. Oh,
So on the ad chart, you have Fibonacci.
yeah.
Okay. No indicator driving the color side.
No.
Mm. It looks like that.
It showed the strength coming in too. I just didn't even peep that. Let me see.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting how, you know, when the volume starts.
To go up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it sort of remains in that direction, and that's it.
Oh yeah. Once you have the Fibonacci's and you see the flat bottoms, you're gonna get that push that we see on the chart. We broke highs, dude. New high on the day. I had the fucking trade. Pop to 90. We got 50 seconds. Pop to 90. That's at least R1. Oh man, dude. There it goes.
Gonna
There it
close
goes.
the high.
There it goes. Right to 90. R1. You saw it live here, Geo. Money Zone Trading.
Yeah.
Triple threat setup. Yes, just provided plays all day. She going crazy. What's going on here?
It's happiness. Happiness all over the place.
Oh, she's about to shock everyone with a dump now.
Or Monday.
I know, right? Oh man, good stuff, Gio. Gotta say, I liked every one of the call outs that you did earlier today. I think the only time the code failed us was that 130 pullback.
Yeah, too bad I didn't take them.
It's all right. I think seeing is the first step.
I did a training, so.
Yeah. Damn, bro, what the? You gotta be shitting me, bro. Oh.
94.
I'm not even really mad. I just don't know why I left that this is why I tell you, I got to get out of my own head. Like, just, you had your stop, a 10-point stop. They're going to do what they're going to do. And look at this. 94. You would have at least made 1 R. What's 20 points on 5, 10, 15, 20, 10 points, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. That's $50 right there on one contract. And I wanted 2. Maybe my bid was too low for the second one. Bid was at 74. They never got there. The lowest they got was like 76. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Triple threat, man. Triple threat. Money zone pullback. We took it like a boss. Just didn't execute well. And Mark Douglas will say, yep, that's the second part. Alright, well, there goes that. You think we get any volume in this close? I don't think we have any, like you said, nothing significant. It's XON, right?
Yeah.
It probably was this morning.
Yeah, I don't know for sure.
Yeah, it was this morning.
Okay.
Sent
No wonder we had a great morning. You know, everything started moving up.
That's a good point. Damn, didn't even think about that.
Yeah, we need to be aware of those things.
Yeah, definitely would help with like pulling the trigger faster, I think. This other company, AON, it's AON PLC. I guess this is like a Chinese company.
Sounds familiar. Yeah.
Yeah, this thing had a pretty wild day too, from 313 to about 324, 325, straight up. Okay. Let's see where SPY closed. SPY 415, 416, and then dump. What the something? Oh, all right, it's still holding. There's some weird wicks, but SPY held up pretty nice. So what do you think, man, about the day?
Well, good lesson, for sure. But next week will be a lot more interesting, I think.
For sure. I think, you know, the last 2 days provided what I would consider an easy market to trade because we had like a triple threat. So we're just looking for, you know, a trend play. But you'll see when the markets start throwing curveballs like, you know,
Alternating. Yeah.
like a channel or supply and demand kind of scenario where it's just chopping in between two major zones. Just when you think you'll get a trend to break out, it just drops the entire market, which is fine. I mean, we have our rules, so, you know, we're not going to get, you know, smoked. But definitely a good thing to follow the rules and not necessarily get in before. Because, like, I mean, we did the studying the work to kind of take 15-minute demand and supply lines, you know, take the money zone entries, et cetera, et cetera. And if you go back and you back test every single entry you would have taken, you probably would have lost like once or twice today from, you know, 7 opportunities to enter this market. So I think, yeah. So do you think that you found a way to enter the market at the money zone that's more comfortable?
Not sure yet. But at least I saw it in action today, so, you know, and I was paying attention to, you know, important.
Yeah. All right.
But it worked. I mean, the technique and the system seems to be working, you know.
Yes.
And everything failed at least once or twice. So
Right.
you got to be able to, you know, manage the risk and manage the trade properly.
Yeah, when you took the NQ, I wasn't there, but I think it was around the same zone, right? Like the same reasons.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, same thing.
Shit, NQ was a lot cleaner. Right, this thing rocketed from here, went up. I think, yeah, so I think we took this. I don't know, it was somewhere around here on a pullback. Condition changed a little bit, but then it went back with a white candle. Holy smokes, 13,335. We did it. That's crazy. Took the whole move back on NQ.
Yep.
So where did you get in on this one?
Execution. $337. p.m. And that was 280.5 and out 9 points later.
That's amazing, bro. So the risk on this was, what would you say?
Let's see, where am
Solid ass entry.
I? Yeah, probably the bottom there. Yeah, I had it set up for 10 points, but
Oh,
you know, either make 10 or lose 10.
right. And you ended up getting a green on that, this spike up.
Yeah. Yep.
Super, bro. Good stuff. I mean, I see the 15-minute money zone entry. It's a red candle over here, so it probably, you know, kind of makes you a little nervous. But one red candle and the rest green is always good. My risk would have been 18 points, previous swing low. So I got to go at least 36, right? Bingo. So this candle gets me out. And that's if I execute that way, right? Like, shit, I'd have seen this right here. Let's get out of there. So that was nice. That was nice. It looks like you executed the right way.
Yeah. Yep.
Right? And price came into the green zone on the 50. Did you take it based on the 15-minute money?
5.
All right. Kind of got a little below it on a 280
Yeah.
entry. All right.
Yeah.
So if you look left, that's definitely a 15-minute entry. You actually got your signal too on the 15-minute and the 5-minute. Came in afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah, I sort of anticipated that also, and also because I thought I heard you, trying to get into the ES.
Right.
So,
Awesome, man. That was solid. That was pretty nice assessment after everything we went through today. It only took you 7 hours, but you know.
hey man, I've been training, okay?
You know when you jump in rope, or when you see the people like spinning the rope, and the person's just like pump faking to jump in there all day. It's like, no, that was nice. I like it. You follow the rules, and you had a 10-point stop, which might have been tight for NQ, but it worked.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
70.
Well, I also did one contract, so
Right.
yeah. So I was trying to minimize for
Did you do MNQ or NQ?
NQ, MNQ.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, no NQ.
Yeah, yo, man, I like MNQ, man. You get a move like this. I don't know what is this? 79 to the highs of 92. That's about 20 points. 89, 98, 78, 88, 98. Yeah, so that's about 20 points. What's that, like $40 on MNQ? I think so. 2 times 4, 2 times 20. Yeah, $40. I think. I'm sure.
No, I only got 10 points.
Oh, you got 10 points. Got you.
Yeah.
So 1R, 1-to-1.
Yeah.
All right, got you. Yeah, play around with that. See if that's something that's reasonable for an NQ trade. I mean, you don't want to get wicked out 10 points and then go in again, get wicked out 10 points. And then if you just kind of look at the data, it shows that you should be doing 20 points, and you kind of survived the trade.
Right.
So just definitely, but it's whatever makes you feel comfortable. So play around with it, look at the data. And if 10 point works, let me know, goddammit, because I probably don't need to be risking 20. All right.
Yeah, I just brought into it, so
Yeah.
I wasn't really thinking deeply about it.
Right. Kind of testing the waters. You think you can get comfortable with letting the trade go to target after entry?
Yeah, I could, especially if I keep on trading just on one contract.
Yeah.
For the time being, anyways.
Yeah, NQ's gonna get you there. Definitely gonna get you to that. If we're doing what we're doing right, like as you can see, this 930 bounce straight out the open. I took this entry here with whatever risk that I had, risking 20. It definitely got me there. That was a nice little, I don't even remember, but 50.
All right, brother. We've been at it all day.
Yeah, for sure. You have a good
My
weekend.
brain is fried.
Enjoy the weekend.
Thanks, man. You too.
All right, we'll talk Monday.
Yep.
Later, bud.
Bye-bye.
All right. YouTube. Well, market gave us a pretty decent day. Definitely for NQ, I would say. ES had that little pause in the middle of the day. That was oh no, this actually had a pretty big pullback here too. But reset and took the whole move back with a nice little grind. So I think tech did its thing. Very sloppy kind of entries on the 5 minute on NQ, it looks like, but very, very good wicks off of the 15 minute. So that was pretty solid. We got a decent trend, and the edge was pretty much what got us in at the lows of this money zone, and swinging up to the highs depending on whatever it is that you risked. Kind of worked out. So good stuff today, whoever took these long trades. Big shout out to Wisnu. I know you got in there and took some puts. I think you took them at the right level for spot. I think it was the second swing where you took that, which wasn't necessarily a bad kind of idea or plan, since that was supply. However, I basically told you watch out for that green zone, and we hit bang bang, broke highs, which for me would have been a stop. All this consolidation only for you to be right, later on. I don't know how that affects your puts, but that's what we look out for there. Late day, we ended up getting into some longs again when they flipped the condition, triple bearish here, pullback came in. Thank God we followed the rule and waited for that. And then, of course, I didn't get the end of day rally. I ended up getting out of there before it happened, but that's because you gotta execute the same way you enter. Hit targets, guys. All right. Till next week. Peace.